all those who just walked in now, I was just telling that this is my last working day of 2024. So the last class even for you for CA Foundation. Let's believe that the next class that you come is for directly CA Intermediate class after this. I'm starting with the chapter of theoretical distribution. How many types of distributions are there majorly in your syllabus? Let's take Bernoulli distribution, binomial distribution, Poisson distribution, and normal distribution. Among these four, tell me which deals with discrete variable. All these three deal with discrete variable. Only normal distribution is for continuous variable. Example, height, weight, etc. belongs to normal distribution. Number of children, number of accidents, all those three. Now let's start with how are those three different from each other. When it comes to Bernoulli distribution, experiment is done only one time. So n is equal to 1. But when it comes to binomial distribution, experiment is repeated for more than one time. So n is greater than 1. Like one child is born, Bernoulli distribution. 2, 3, many more children are born, binomial distribution. You throw one stone at the academy, then it is Bernoulli distribution. You throw many stones because they are not giving Sunday holiday, binomial distribution. So the major difference between Bernoulli versus binomial is that n is done for one time in Bernoulli, it is done for many times in binomial distribution. Next, there can be only two outcomes. Even in binomial, there can be only two outcomes. Child is born, male or female. You throw the stone. It can hit the target, miss the target. You toss one coin. Bernoulli distribution, head or tail. You toss the coin for 10 times. Binomial distribution with only two outcomes, which is head or tail. Is this clear? Now, what you can measure is known as parameter. In Bernoulli, since there is no n, parameter is just P. That is probability of success. In binomial distribution, parameter becomes n comma p. Is this clear? And this is how you even measure arithmetic mean. Bernoulli distribution, arithmetic mean is p. Binomial distribution, arithmetic mean is np. Variance, which is square of standard deviation. Bernoulli distribution, it is pq. And binomial distribution becomes npq. So you tell me what happens for standard deviation. Root of PQ, root of NPQ. Is this clear to everyone? All these differences? In case the question does not ask you to calculate arithmetic mean, variance, the only other question which is possible, calculate probability. And if they ask you to calculate probability, for Bernoulli distribution it is P power x, Q power 1 minus x, because experiment is done only for one time. And in binomial, n c x p power x q power n minus x. Let's do some problems now. I want you to open your book. If you want, you can write it down. Write this basics, discrete probability distribution and continuous. When it comes to features, parameter P versus NP, probability P power x q power 1 minus x, NCX P power x q power n minus x. How to calculate P and Q? If I tell the probability of having female child, P, probability of having female child is 0.6. What will be Q value? 1 minus 0.6, which is equal to 0.4. Next, how to calculate mean? P, variance PQ, mean NP, variance NPQ. Now, in the exam, If they tell P of 0.8, this is Bernoulli distribution. And in the exam, if they tell 14, comma 0.8, this is binomial distribution, where n value becomes 14, p value becomes 0.8. N can never have decimal values, it's an integer, and p can never become a whole number greater than 1 because it is probability. Let's start with the questions now. Question 1. I'm doing Bernoulli distribution. Your first question will be, variate takes values 1 and 0. 1 is success, 0 is failure. With the probabilities 0.2 and 0.8. Tell me, what is P value? Probability of success 0.2. What is Q value? Probability of failure 0.8. Calculate mean, calculate variance. Start. Mean, just P 0.2. Variance 0.2 into 0.8. P into Q value is 0.16. No need to write anything. Second one. In a Bernoulli variate, parameter is 0.3. That means they are telling P value is equal to 0.3. Tell me what is Q value? 0.7, 1 minus P. Calculate mean. 0.3. P value. Calculate variance. N into P. 0.3 into 0.7. 0.21. Next, calculate probability. I told whenever you see probability, what you should do? P power x, Q power 1 minus x. You don't know x value in this question. X is that extra information that they give in the question. They have not given anything. They have given. If variable takes value 0, variable is x. X takes value 0. So basically, they are asking what is the probability of failure. There are only two values of x, 1 and 0. 1 is success, 0 is failure. In that case, they are asking you what is probability of 0, which means they are asking Q value, probability of failure. What was Q value you got? 0.7. If you want, you can even apply the formula, which is P power 0, Q power 1 minus 0. What is anything power 0? 1 only. So you will end up getting the value as Q, and the Q value is 0.7. Next, if X is Bernoulli variate with parameter 0.45, which means it is P value, what is Q value? 1 minus 0.45, 0.55. Calculate mean, 0.45. Calculate variance, P into Q, 0.45 into 0.55. Calculate 0.2475. Everyone understood? This was regarding Bernoulli distribution. Going ahead for binomial distribution examples. First, you see what examples fall under binomial distribution. Number of heads. When the coin is tossed for 10 times, one time you toss the coin. Bernoulli, 10 times you toss the coin. Binomial. Next, number of male children and family of 5 children. One child is born. Bernoulli, 5 children are born. Binomial distribution. Next, what is important is this number of defective articles. The direct examination question in 2024. Number of defective articles is an example for dash distribution. They gave 4 distributions: Bernoulli, binomial, Poisson, and normal distribution. The answer is binomial. Next, first question. What is mode of binomial distribution when mean is 10 and standard deviation is root 5? Usually, when question remains silent about p value, we take that mean and mode are same. So your mode answer will become 10. Only and only if the question gives you a probability like 1 by 3, 1 by 4, anything apart from 0.5, anything apart from 1 by 2, you can't assume that mean and mode are same. I'm repeating. Only and only if probability is half. We call that distribution as symmetrical distribution. Only in symmetrical distribution, mean, median, mode are same. If it is not symmetrical, p is not equal to half, then you can't assume this. In this question, I don't have any p value. In this question, I don't have any p value. So I'm making this assumption. Everyone understood? Next. In a binomial distribution, do you see n comma p? In the bracket, whatever they write, they are known as parameters. This is binomial distribution. N is 9 and p is half. Calculate standard deviation. Standard deviation formula, square root of npq. If p is half, q is also equal to half. Take the calculator. 9 into half into half. 9 by 4 ka square root. 3 by 2 or 1.5. Is this clear to everyone? So usually your questions are like this, direct. Either calculate mean, NP, or calculate variance, NPQ, or calculate standard deviation, root of NPQ, etc. Keep your mouth shut. Next, if x is binomial variate with n value 10, x is symmetric. The minute you say x is symmetric, you can take p and q values as half and half. Calculate mean. How do you calculate mean? N into p. 10 into half. Answer will become 5. Mean value is 5. Next, x is binomial variate with parameter n is 12 and p is half. The minute they say p is half, it's a symmetrical distribution in which mean, median, mode, all three are equal. Calculate mode. Mode is equal to mean and mean is equal to np. What is n into p? 12 into half, 6. So modal value is equal to 6. Next, in a binomial distribution, parameters are 14 and 0.4. Calculate mean, standard deviation and probability. So first one, calculate mean. How do you do that? N into P. 14 into 0.4. Your answer becomes 5.6. Second, calculate standard deviation, square root of NPQ. 14 into 0.4 into 0.6 ka square root. Answer? Very good. The answer becomes square root of 3.3, 1.83. And the last one, calculate probability or probability function or probability mass function. They can use anything. In that case, it will become NCX, P power X, Q power N minus X. Students get confused in identification of N versus X. Remember, in the question, if they are telling that there are 10 children, N becomes 10 and number of male children are 3, x becomes the smaller value compared to m. If the question says that 10 or 20 coins are tossed, out of that we got 3 head, n becomes 20, x becomes 3. So n is always the bigger value given in the question, x is smaller value. 90% chance that x is not even given in the question. If they don't give, like in this question, I know that n value is equal to 14, but do I know what is x value? No, ma'am. It's okay. Then we will keep the answer as x terms only. It will become 14cx. NCX is 14cx. 0.4 power x and q power n minus x. Leave the answer with x terms. Is this clear? Next. Find the value of n. Important question for exam. Write this down. Find the value of n if in binomial distribution mean is 6 and variance is 1.5. N is not probability. N has to be 1, 2, 3. It can't become 1.2 children. 8. I got one answer. Others. Calculate n if mean is 6 and variance is 1.5. 8 only. Like, how many say, ma'am, I don't know what to do? Ma'am, I don't know how to find the answer. Raise the hand. Karnan Maklu, you're lying. You don't know what to do. Whenever they give you variance and mean, or they give you standard deviation and mean, you should always take variance divided by mean. In this question, do I know the value of variance? 1.5 NPQ. Do I know the value of mean? NP. What will happen if I do variance by mean? NP and P damar. Kill them. You get Q value directly. So what is Q value? Variance 1.5 divided by mean value is 6. 1.5 by 6. Answer? If Q value is 0.25, what is P value? 1 minus Q. This will become 0.75. I have identified P, I have identified Q. Ma'am, it's the same for every question. Even if they give a standard deviation, yes. Convert that to variance, square the standard deviation, divide variance by mean. You get Q value, from that find P value, from that find N. So I'm taking mean is equal to NP, and that is equal to 6. So n into 0.75 is equal to 6. If you want n value, 6 divided by 0.75. Answer 8. Is this clear? It's the standard procedure for every question to do variance divided by mean. If you are copying this, be quick. I'm giving you another question. Why didn't you come yesterday? Next. Find n number of trials in binomial distribution if mean is 3 and standard deviation is 1.5. I told you standard deviation should be converted to variance. Square it, 1.5 square. Use that variance divided by mean now. Start. Find number of trials. That means in binomial distribution if mean is 3 and standard deviation 1.5. Correct. Correct. Sumuk answered. He's lost. He's dreaming. Let's start. I told you first step is don't use standard deviation. Convert that to variance. Standard deviation square 1.5 square 2.25. Use this now. Variance by mean. NPQ by NP. Q value 0.75. P value 0.25. Use this in arithmetic mean. N into P is equal to 3. N into 0.25 is 3. So N value is 3 by 0.25. Answer is 12. How many got the answer 12? Raise the hand. Hands down. Next. What? Next. Do you understand this symbol? It is X follows binomial distribution. What will be maximum value of variance? Anyone in this class knows how to calculate maximum value of variance? Shortcut n by 4. Maximum value of variance n by 4. Suppose in exam you forget that it is n by 4, just apply normal formula in PQ. If P and Q are not mentioned in the question, what do you assume? Half and half. What is n value given in the question? N is 16. 16 into half into half. You will get the answer as 4, or you can directly apply maximum value of variance is n by 4. 16 by 4, your answer is 4. Clear? Next. If mean of binomial distribution is 6, standard deviation is root 2, calculate n and p. Start. If mean is 6, standard deviation useless, I want variance. Standard deviation is root 2, calculate n and p. P. First step, square standard deviation. You get variance 2. Use this variance divided by mean. NPQ by NP. 2 by 6 or 1 by 3 is Q value. P value is 2 by 3. So your mean N into P is 6, which is equal to N into 2 by 3. 2 by 3 goes to left hand side. It becomes 3 by 2. Final answer for N will become 9. Did you all understand this? Anyone has doubt? It's the standard procedure. Variance by mean. calculate Q, from that calculate P, from that calculate mean, you will get N value or P value. My next question, I want non-max, non-stats background student to answer this. If 15 dates are selected, you want to go out on a date with a girl and 15 dates are selected for this. What is the probability that out of these 15 dates, 2 are Sundays? Raise the hand. Tell me what information is given to you in the question. What is N value? Omkar. N value is 15, the bigger number. What is X value? 2 Sundays, that means X value is 2. X and N are not probability. Your value can never be 1.2, 1.3. It has to be the whole number. Remember this. Is P given to you in the question directly? No. Is Q given to you in the question? No. Then let's sit and calculate. I specifically want Sunday. How many days are there in a week? Out of that, Sunday is just one day. So probability P will become 1 out of 7. That means Q value will become 6 out of 7. Start with this. What are they asking in the question? What is probability? Probability formula NCX into P power X into Q power N minus X. Put that and solve. Final answer. Could be correct. Yes. Correct. NCX 15C2, P power X 1 by 7 power 2 and Q power N minus X 6 by 7 power 15 minus 2. Let's start with the last one. 6 by 7 to the power 13. How do you do power 13 on the calculator? 6 by 7 into equal to button for 12 times. Power is 13 equal to button for 12 times. To get some weird value, into 1 by 49 into 15 into 14 by 2. Check whether you are getting the answer as 0.288. Then where is your specs? Done. I'm giving 5 exam questions on the screen after this. Raise the hand if you get at least 3 answers out of 5. Question 1. X is binomial distribution with 6 trials. What is N value? 6. Probability of success is 1 by 4. What is P? 1 by 4. What is Q? 3 by 4. What is the probability of exactly 4 success? X value is dash 4. Try this out. They are asking you probability. NCX into P power X into Q power N minus X. Start. This information is available to you. They're asking probability of exactly 4. You're applying this formula. So your answer becomes 6C4, 1 by 4 power 4 and 3 by 4 power 2. What do you mean by 6C4? That can be reduced to 6C2. 60, 6 minus 4. Your answer for this question becomes 0.329. 0.329. Final answer 0.0329. Correct. Very low probability of having 4 success. Last question from binomial distribution. You're about to take multiple choice test with 20 questions. Each question has 5 possible choices, but only one answer is correct. If you were to guess randomly all the questions, what is the probability of guessing exactly 3 correct answers? Let's decode this. What is n value? 20 questions are there, n value is equal to 20. Next, what is x value? Exactly how many correct answers you want? 3 correct answers. So x value is equal to 3. Next, what is p value? Probability of success. Out of 5 choices, correct answer comes in 1. So your answer will become 1 by 5 for p, and q. Wrong answers will be 4 out of 5. Use this to find probability of 3. NCX, P power X, Q power N minus X. Start. Twenty C3. 20 into 19 into 18 by 3 into 2 into 1. 1 by 5 cube, 1 by 5 into equal to button 2 times, and 4 by 5 power 17. 4 by 5 into equal to button 4 60 times. Correct. Someone told. Yes. 0.205. How many got this answer? 0.205. Hands down. So help me out. How do you calculate mean of binomial distribution? NP. How do you calculate variance? NPQ. Standard deviation? Root NPQ. Probability, probability function, probability mass function. Any question regarding probability? NCX, P power X, Q power N minus X. We are done with the binomial distribution. Going ahead for next one, which is Poisson distribution. Question 1. When to apply Poisson distribution? Look at the board. These are famous examples of Poisson distribution. Number of deaths occurring in a city, number of accidents which is happening on MG Road, anything related to negativity, death, murder, etc. belongs to Poisson distribution. Why? First point, how do you calculate in this number of deaths occurring in a city in a day? One city has like Bangalore. How many people live in Bangalore? N value 1 crore. Out of them, how many die in a day? Hardly 200 to 300. So probability becomes 200 out of 1 crore. P is very, very small. N is very large. Keep your mouth shut, class. Second example, number of accidents occurring on MG Road. How many vehicles pass through MG Road every day? Around 1 lakh. How many of them meet with accident? This is not Bangalore-Mysore highway. So how many meet with a accident? Hardly 1 or 2 in a day. So it is like 2 divided by 1 lakh. P is very small and 1 lakh is very large. Whenever P is very large, P is almost up to infinity. Q is very small. That question belongs to Poisson distribution question. Usually binomial distribution, n will be less than or equal to 30. Remember NCX mod by Kala to find the probability. What if it becomes 2000? See, something around 19. 2000 into 1999, 1998, 1997. You have to sit and calculate in exam. So whenever n is small, it is binomial. N is large, it is Poisson distribution. P is very small. How do you calculate mean when it comes to a binomial distribution? NP. Here that is equal to lambda. The same thing, n into p will get converted into lambda. And this is where students get stuck in the examination. What is probability formula for Poisson distribution? E power minus lambda, lambda power x divided by x factorial. Point number 1, how do you calculate lambda? This is n into p. If they separately give you n and p value, you do like this. Point number 2, how to calculate e power minus lambda? If we assume that lambda value is equal to 3, this becomes e to the power of minus 3. Raise the hand who can tell me how to calculate e value. E 2.7182. This is known as Euler's constant, 2.7182 whole to the power of minus 3. And how do you do minus 3? Isn't it 1 divided by 2.7182 cube? On the calculator, you will take 2.7182. Take on the calculator 2.7182 divided by, because this is in denominator, divided by equal to button for 3 times. 0.049. Help me out how to calculate e to the power of minus 2. This is 1 divided by 2.7182 square. Hagadre 2.7182 divided by equal to button for 2 times. 0.135. How to calculate e to the power of minus 4? On the calculator, you will do 2.7182 divided by equal to button for 4 times. 0.018. Everyone understood how to calculate e power minus lambda? Yes, ma'am. So this part is done. This part, how to calculate this is done. The only thing that we require in every question is x. X we can't calculate. They have to directly give in the question. This is regarding probability. How do you calculate mean? Lambda. How do you calculate variance? Lambda. This is the only distribution in which mean and variance are same. When it comes to binomial distribution, mean is greater than variance. They are never equal. But in Poisson distribution, mean and variance are same, and this is frequently repeated examination question. Question 1. Among the following, which is uniparametric distribution? Uniparameter means one parameter. Again, that is Poisson distribution. Second, in which distribution mean and variance are same? Lambda, lambda, Poisson distribution. Is this clear? Let's start with the questions now. If you want to write this down, mean is equal to lambda, variance is equal to lambda, probability e power minus lambda, lambda power x by x factorial. Because this is discrete variable, x values can start from 0 to infinity. It cannot become 1, 1.2, 1.3, etc. Your first question, mean is 4. What do you mean by mean? Lambda value. Calculate standard deviation. Mean, variance are same, both are 4, and standard deviation is square root of variance. Square root of lambda, 2. Next, standard deviation is 9. Calculate mean. 3 or 81. Very good. Because standard deviation is square root of lambda. They are asking you lambda value, which is square. Square 9, your answer is 81. Next, in a Poisson distribution, second probability term. Write this down. Third question. In a Poisson distribution, second probability term is twice first probability term. Find mean. What are they asking? Find mean is dash lambda value. So you have to calculate lambda in this. But let's convert that English into maths. Second probability term is twice the first probability term. Raise the hand who can convert that English into maths. Second probability term is twice first probability term. Let's start with Hinduja. Very good. Everyone drop your pen. This is Poisson distribution. Tell me what are the x values. Illa. This is Bernoulli distribution. Tell me what are your x values. 0 and 1. Only two possibility, male, female, winning, losing, etc. Binomial distribution, what are the x values? 0, 1, up to n. You took the girl out on 15 dates, all 15 can be Sunday. So it starts from 0, no Sunday, it can go up to n, 15 dates, 15 Sundays. Now, x value, when it comes to Poisson distribution, 0, 1, 2, it can go up to infinity. Idrali, what is the first term? 0. Second term, 1. Third term, 2. Read this question. Question says, second term. Second term means x value 1 is twice first term. First term andre x value is 0. Is this clear? Once this is done, convert this probability of x is 1. What do you mean by probability of x is 1? E power minus lambda, lambda power x divided by x factorial. What do you mean by probability of x is 0? E power minus lambda, lambda power 0 divided by 0 factorial. They are telling this is equal to twice of this, which means this is equal to 2 times of this. Can you cancel something? E power minus lambda gets cancelled out. Next, what do you mean by 1 factorial? What do you mean by anything power 0? What do you mean by 0 factorial? 1. So all these gets cancelled out. Check. E power minus lambda damar. Lambda is left out and here nothing is left. 2 into 1s are 2. They ask what is lambda value? Arithmetic mean? The answer becomes 2. Write this down. I'm putting 2 questions on the screen. Once you get answers for both of them, raise the hand. Your first question is fourth question and your next question is fifth question. Fourth question only you have to find probability. That means e power minus lambda, lambda power 4 by 4 factorial. Calculate lambda. How do you calculate lambda? Using this information, calculate lambda. And in second question, they are asking standard deviation. Standard deviation is root lambda. Again, you will calculate lambda with the help of this information. Start. Once you get fourth answer, please raise the hand. Solanki, fourth answer. Varsha is non-stats background student. You? You? Then you will give me answer. No. P of x is equal to 2 is P of x is equal to 3. Do you know? Do you know how to calculate probability in Poisson distribution formula? You look at your notes and you help me out. How to calculate probability? Just tell me probability formula. Just tell me probability formula. e power minus lambda into lambda power x divided by x factorial. Now don't look at her book. You look at the board. Help me out. What will happen on right hand side? Correct. E power minus lambda. Lambda power 3. Correct. Yes. That's it. If you get to know, it becomes easy. What gets cancelled? E power minus lambda. E power minus lambda gets cancelled out. Lambda square is there. What do you mean by 3 factorial? 3 into 2 into 1. What do you mean by 2 factorial? 2 into 1. I have lambda square and lambda cube. Take all lambdas to one side and numbers to another side. Divided by 6 goes to left hand side. It becomes 6 divided by 2. And this is lambda cube divided by lambda square. What do you mean by lambda cube? Lambda multiplied for 3 times. What do you mean by lambda square? Lambda multiplied for 2 times. Damar, 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 damar. What is left out? Lambda value is equal to 3. What are they asking in the question? Probability. Okay. Probability of x is equal to 4. All others keep quiet. And Shreya, please don't help. Can you help me out? Probability of x is equal to 4. It's easy. Just look at that and try to come out with the answer. Probability of x is equal to 4. Same thing. Correct. Yes. Correct. Correct. Power 4. Very good. What do you mean by 4 factorial? 4 into 3 into 2 into 1, 24. What do you mean by lambda in this question? 3. And this will become 3 power 4. Lambda power 4 is 3 power 4. E power minus lambda means e power minus 3. Just now I thought how to calculate e power minus 3. Here what is the value of e? 2.7182 divided by power is 3 equal to button for 3 times. Check. 2.7182 divided by equal to button 3 times. How much are you getting? 0.049 into, what do you mean by 3 power 4? 81 divided by 24. Calculate this. Correct, you got the answer. This is like the toughest question they can come out with when it comes to Poisson. It's easy. Just that you should know that probability formula. It's easy, manageable. Yeah. How many are non-stats background students? Raise the hand. Non-stats background students, raise the hand. Hands down. Vinay. This answer is 0.1681. If you got the answer, well and good. If you didn't get the answer, don't worry. I'm not letting even a single student go out of the class without learning probability. Fifth one, help me out. What do you mean by probability of x is equal to 4? Probability formula in Poisson distribution. Very good. E power minus lambda. Lambda I don't know. Don't worry. E power minus lambda plus 4. Lambda is 4 only. Lambda power 4 divided by 4 factorial. Correct. Good. Everyone understood this? E power minus lambda. Lambda power x. Lambda power 4 divided by 4 factorial. Arman, help me out. Probability of x is equal to 2. Same formula. E power minus lambda. Lambda power 2 by 2 factorial. Perfect. If you know this, you are getting half of the answer. Problem with students is they don't even learn this formula and they blame Poisson distribution. Let's start. What you can cancel? E power minus lambda gets cancelled out. 4 factorial goes to numerator 24. 3 into 3 divided by 2 factorial is 2. You work this out, you get the value as 12 3s are 36. Lambda power 4 divided by lambda square is lambda square. Lambda square 36 means lambda value is 6. What are they asking in the question? Standard deviation square root of lambda. The answer turns out to be square root of 6 2.449. Is this clear to everyone? Yes, ma'am. Next question. First probability term. Raise the hand which non-stats background student can tell. First term, x value is dash. 0. I just thought x values in probability distribution starts from 0. So first term means x value becomes 0. E power minus lambda, lambda power 0 divided by 0 factorial. Find next probability term. Next term, x value is dash 1. X value starts with 0. Next term and the x value is equal to 1. So your answer for sixth question, first term x value 0, second term x value 1. They have given first term probability 0.0183, which means e power minus lambda. Anything power 0 is 1. 0 factorial is 1. E power minus lambda value 0.0183. Having given this, they are asking what is probability of next term. X value 1, e power minus lambda, replace it into lambda power x divided by x factorial. Lambda power x, this is where students get stuck in the examination. Luckily in the question they have given lambda value 4. We can find even if they don't give lambda value as 4. Let's calculate. We got to know e power minus lambda is 0.0183, which means 2.7182. Power minus lambda is 0.0183. On the calculator, 2.7182 divided by how many times if you press equal to button are you ending up at 0.0182? I'm repeating, 2.7182 divided by, go on pressing equal to button. How many times if you press equal to button, that times becomes your lambda. Lambda value turns out to be 4. If they give the clue in the question, very good. If they don't give, this is how we calculate lambda value. So coming back, you are getting the answer, lambda value is equal to 4. So lambda power x divided by x factorial, final answer turns out to be 0.0732. I'm not asking you to write. The only problem with this question was how to calculate lambda value. Otherwise, it's an easy question. Your next question, question number 8. Okay, you want to click the picture. Okay, let's show. Everyone try 8th question. Number of road accidents, whether they give or don't give, we know that it is Poisson distribution with the mean is 0.8. What do you mean by mean? Lambda value 0.8. Find the probability that on a random day there are no accidents. No accidents, x value becomes 0. So what you have to do, e power minus lambda, lambda power 0 divided by 0 factorial. Just try sub question A. Just try sub question A. Very good. Very good. How many non-stats background students are there? Raise the hand once again. Or I will not target you. No, I will target you. Raise the hand. All non-stats background students of the class. Raise the hand. Properly. Otherwise, I'll randomly ask some student. Hands down. We'll go to Sumuk. Sumuk, in this question, what is x value? Sub question A, no accident. X value? 0. No accident and the x value is 0. Point number 1. What is lambda? Arithmetic mean given in this question? Or no? Arithmetic mean? 0.8. That means lambda value is equal to 0.8. Now you have to calculate probability e to the power minus lambda, lambda power x divided by x factorial. This is probability formula and it will become e to the power of minus 0.8, 0.8 whole to the power of x 0 divided by 0 factorial. Sumuk, what do you mean by anything power 0? Hey, anything power 0, value is equal to 1. 0 factorial, value is equal to 1. The only problem is this part, which is e to the power of minus 0.8. What do you mean by e value? 2.7182 whole to the power of minus 0.8. Convert this 1 divided by 2.7182 whole to the power of 0.8. This is where students get stuck in exam. This looks like dirty power. Power 2, power 3 we can calculate. Power 0.8 we can't calculate. What do we do? On the calculator you take the number 2.7182, square root button 12 times, minus 1 into power 0.8 plus 1, both into equal to button for 12 times. Whatever value you are getting, that goes in the denominator. 1 divided by this. So you have to take reciprocal of that number. What did you get from this? 2.255. Some value you got, no? Press on divided by equal to. Take the reciprocal. Divided by equal to. Very good. Correct. Your answer becomes 0.44. 0.449. The only problem in that question was this 2.7182 to the power minus 0.8. So your answer will become 0.449. The second question, probability of accident. No accident is 0.44, accident is 1 minus 0.44. Is this clear? It's like probability of raining, not raining. Whatever is probability of raining, 1 minus that will be probability of not raining. If you are done, let's go to next question. Ninth one. I want every student to calculate sub question A, just a sub question A, and raise the hand. On an average, typist makes 3 mistakes. 3 is the average. What do you mean by average? Arithmetic mean. What does arithmetic mean? Lambda. So lambda value is equal to 3. What is the probability that on a randomly selected page is free of mistakes? Zero point 0.0498. They have given you clue in the question. Free of mistakes, x value is equal to 0. E power minus lambda, lambda power x by x factorial. This is 1, this is 1. E power minus lambda given in the question. No mistake probability is 0.04 and the mistake probability is 1 minus this. Your answer becomes 0.95. The next question was mistake probability is 0.95. However, in 200 pages, what is the probability or how many pages you have made mistake? One page 0.95 and 200 pages dash. That's the question. I'm repeating. How many pages have mistake? 1 page probability is 0.95 for making mistake. 200 pages is dash. Just multiply 200 into 0.95. You end up getting 190 pages. So, guaranteed question in examination comes from Poisson distribution. Like normal is not very important, binomial is not very important, but Poisson, definite question in examination. I'm putting 3 questions on the screen. You have to answer them. All 3 are examination questions now. Your questions are: question number 2, question number 3. 2 and 3. I'll zoom this 2. Raise the hand once you get answer for this. If 2% of airlines flights suffer equipment failure, what is the aeroplane and there is failure in the aeroplane? Imagine, then this is Poisson distribution. What is the probability that there are exactly 3 failures? What is X value? In the next 100 flights, what is N value? What is 2% P value? Are they given lambda directly in the question? No. We know lambda value is equal to NP. NP is binomial, lambda is Poisson. So calculate this, it becomes 100 into P value 2%. Hmm. 2? Okay. Lambda value 2, X value 3. You calculate probability. E power minus lambda, lambda power 3 by 3 factorial. 3 that will give the answer. Correct. Your answer for second question 0.1804. E power minus lambda, lambda power 3 by 3 factorial 0.1804. So if they don't give mean directly in the question, you do N into P. Next. A typist on an average makes 6 typing errors. What is the probability that the randomly selected page has no mistake? X value. No mistake. X value 0. Agar 6 typing errors, average. That means lambda value is 6. E power minus lambda. E power minus 6. Lambda power 0. Anything power 0 is 1. 0 factorial is 1. No need to sit and calculate. Your answer turns out to be e power minus 6. Understood? Next. Fourth question. Which option is impossible? Among A, B, C, D, which option is impossible? Because arithmetic mean and variance in Poisson distribution are same. So option B, impossible. This is definitely wrong. So it is between A, C and D now. Start. We have already done question like this. E power minus lambda, lambda power 2 by 2 factorial. E power minus lambda, lambda power 4 by 4 factorial. E power minus lambda cancels out. Correct. Check, this is your first step. Into 9 becomes divided by 9. divided by 4 factorial becomes into 4 factorial. E power minus lambda cancels out. So lambda square is equal to 4 by 3. Lambda value is equal to 2 by root 3. And I know arithmetic mean and variance are lambda. 2 by root 3, 2 by root 3. If you are done, next question, the last question. In a company which manufactures tires, it is found that 1 in 500 is defective. 1 in 500. Probability P value is dash 1 divided by 500. Find the probability that at most 2 defectives. It is a difficult question. Let's not do this. It's fine. The clue for you: the minute you see at most 2 defectives, X value maximum 2. So it can take 2, it can take 1, it can take 0. 3 possibilities are there, and it is either 0 or 1 or 2. You need to add up all these 3. Find this probability, this probability, this probability, add them up, you will get the answer. So compared to other questions, this is little difficult. This you can try on your own, and you can give me a message whenever you watch this YouTube video. Going ahead to last distribution, which is normal distribution. There are only 4 points which are important in normal distribution. Give the side heading in your notes, normal distribution. Write down point number 1. Points of inflection are mu minus sigma, mu plus sigma. Point number 2. Standard deviation sigma, quartile deviation 2 by 3 sigma, and mean deviation 4 by 5 sigma. Write down point number 6 and 7. ಏನ ನಿಲೇಶ್ ಹುಡುಗಿರೆಲ್ಲ ಹಾಗೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದಾರೆ. Next, your next point, 11th point, total area under normal curve is 1. Area between mu minus sigma, mu plus sigma, 68.2%, mu minus 2 sigma, mu plus 2 sigma, 95.44%, mu minus 3 sigma, mu plus 3 sigma, 99.7%, and quartiles are Q1, mu minus 0.6745 sigma, Q3 mu plus 0.6745 sigma. Be quick, write this down, especially 12th point. Okay. No problem. Let's start. Okay. What do you mean by points of inflection? Look at the board. If this is the normal curve never touches x-axis. This is x-axis, this is gap. Gurudat, keep quiet. The point where stock market has panic, that point is known as points of inflection. I don't know how many of you follow stock market. Yesterday, last night, stock market fell down by 3% in USA. 3%. Never heard of in entire 2024. What is the reason for this fall? There is some FED rate changes, etc. And because of that, today, market opened now 5 minutes ago, and Indian stock market has fallen by 2% in the opening itself. So in that case, you see there is panic. This is normal level. Anything that is falling below normal level, this is where the panic starts. And these points are known as mu minus sigma and mu plus sigma in the stock market. The normal level is the arithmetic mean, that is mu value. Is this clear to everyone? The points of inflection where the panic starts are known as mu minus sigma, mu plus sigma. This area is usually 68% times in the stock market. This remains same. It doesn't fall below that 68% times. But if it falls below that, then there is fear in the market. This is point number one. Point number two, the entire stock market or the entire region covered by this, if we consider as 100% or 1, out of that this area is 68%, next area is 95 point some percent, and the last area is 99.7 percentage. These are the 3 points that you have written in point number 11. Next, how do you calculate lower quartile? If you are in dispersion chapter where the question has given you n values, then this is given as n plus 1 by fourth value in array, and Q3 is given as n plus 1 by 3 fourth value in the array. When is this? When question gives you x values like 1, 2, 3, 4, etc. When the question doesn't give you that, if the question says arithmetic mean is equal to 10, standard deviation is 4, calculate Q1, Q2, you apply Q1 value as mu minus 0.6745 sigma, and this value is mu plus 0.6745 sigma. Using this Q1, Q3, you can calculate quartile deviation 2 by 3 sigma, or this can be equal to Q3 minus Q1 divided by 2. So in the question, if they have given sigma value, this is how you calculate quartile deviation. In the question, if they have given Q3, Q1 values, this is how you calculate quartile deviation. And if you know quartile deviation, your mean deviation will become 4 by 5 sigma. Is this clear to everyone? Usual questions are only these. Usual 99% exam questions. I'm starting with the questions. Here is your question number. Hello, Ito? Yes. Question number 1, 2, 3. Once you complete all three, raise the hand. Question number 1, 2, 3. Calculate Q1, Q3. They have given mu and variance, sigma square. You calculate sigma value, it becomes root 36, and you calculate Q1, Q3. There are only 4 points I have made you write that. From those 4 points, you can find all the answers. Start. How many students got first answer? Q1, Q3. What's the answer? Correct, correct. Q1 mu minus 0.6745 sigma 55.95 and Q3 mu plus 0.6745 sigma which is 64.04. This is your first answer. Going ahead, second one. Extreme quartiles Q1, Q3 values, calculate standard deviation. From those two extreme quartiles, you get Q1, Q3, QD. QD. Calculate QD and QD is 2 by 3 sigma. I'm repeating. From the second one, you can calculate QD. Q3 minus Q1 by 2, this is 5.4. And using this 5.4 QD, you can calculate sigma, standard deviation value. 2 by 3 goes to left hand side, it becomes 3 by 2. So sigma value is 8.1. Is this clear to everyone? How to calculate standard deviation? You could have applied another formula, and that another formula is Q1 value mu minus 0.6745, Q3 value mu plus mu minus mu gets cancelled out. You get sigma value directly as 8. This is another method of calculation. I'm repeating. Q1, Q3 values are given to you. Q1, Q3 formula also you know. From this you change the signs, cancel mu, you get sigma value directly as 8. This is another method of finding the answer. I would personally prefer this. This is easier to calculate rather than this which doesn't occur in your head during exam form. Going ahead for third one. Mean deviation is 16. What is mean deviation? 4 by 5 sigma. What is quartile deviation? 2 by 3 sigma. So calculate sigma value. It comes down to 20. QD is 2 by 3 into 20. 13.3. Your answer for third question, 2 by 3 sigma. Sigma value 13. Quartile deviation is 13.3. If this becomes difficult, I told you we'll doing central tendency dispersion. Mean deviation is 6 by 5 quartile deviation. I don't know how many recollect this, but I had given this during dispersion itself. You can directly apply this. Mean deviation into 5 by 6 is quartile deviation 13.33. Method 1 or method 2, your choice. Going ahead, and I'm giving you 2 more questions. With that, normal distribution would come to an end. Your 2 more questions are, 8th and 9th. Points of inflection, mu minus sigma, mu plus sigma. Calculate mean deviation, find the sigma value. Mean deviation is 4 by 5 sigma. Eighth answer. Eighth answer is 8. Points of inflection 40 and 60. Calculate mean deviation. Check. Points of inflection mu minus sigma, mu plus sigma. Simultaneous linear equation. You get sigma value 10. 4 by 5 sigma, that would become 8. If this is done, Ninth question. Quartile deviation is 4.05. Mean deviation is dash. Correct. Quartile deviation and mean deviation, there is a formula that connects them, which is 6 by 5 quartile deviation. 6 by 5 into 4.05, you get the value as 4.86. Here, this was regarding normal distribution. One thing that I didn't teach in normal distribution. Look at the board. If I ask you what is probability function of Bernoulli distribution, what do you say? P power x q power 1 minus x. What is for binomial distribution? NCx p power x q power n minus x. What is for Poisson distribution? E power minus lambda lambda power x by x factorial. Something that I forgot to inform. In the exam, they don't know how to print this lambda. Just check the keyboard. There is no button as lambda. In that case, in the exam, lambda is given as m. In the question, if they tell Poisson distribution and m value, that is lambda value. They don't know how to print lambda. The last one was normal distribution, which I didn't give you this probability function. Probability function is 1 divided by sigma root 2 pi e power minus half x minus mu by sigma the whole square. They never ask you question based on this. If they give you some shit like this, all you have to learn, where is sigma, where is mu. Suppose in the question they give 1 divided by 4 root 2 pi e power minus half x minus 10 divided by 4 the whole square. Tell me what is mu value. Tell me what is sigma value. Ashte. Using this, you can calculate Q1, Q3, using that QD, etc. So if they give something like this, identify what is mu and identify what is sigma. Is this clear? This was regarding normal distribution. Normal distribution, usually mean, median, mode should be same. But unfortunately, they are not, because mu value should be 0. Whenever mu value is 0, this is minus infinity plus infinity. This is exact symmetric distribution. This is known as standard normal distribution. Remember, normal distribution mu is not 0. Standard normal distribution mu value is 0 and the points of inflection mu minus 1 and mu plus 1. So sigma value will become 1. Is this clear to everyone? Yes, ma'am. That's it. Theoretical distribution chapter comes to an end. Time for us to play quiz. Open menti.com. Question 1. In a normal distribution, quartile deviation is 6, standard deviation is dash. Quartile deviation 2 by 3 sigma. Quartile deviation is 2 by 3 sigma. This is 6. Standard deviation sigma is dash 6 into 3 by 2. 2 by 3 goes to left hand side. So your sigma value will become 3. 3s are 9. Option B. Oh, Nilesh is in the lead. Second. In which distribution mean and variance are same? Frequently repeated exam questions. The answer is Poisson distribution. Who is Akki? Akki, Gode, Ragi. Next. Mu is x bar. Mu plus 3 sigma, mu minus 3 sigma covers dash area. The answer is option C, 99.73%. Next. The area from, that symbol represents minus infinity. Area from this to 1 andre minus infinity to 1. This is minus infinity to 0 and 0 to 1. This value is always 0.5 area. This value is given in your question. What is it? 0.3214. So total value is dash. Our answer becomes 0.8412. And what is it? In a standard normal distribution like this, if this is 0, this is minus infinity plus infinity. This area is equal to 0.5. This area is 0.5, making the total area 1 unity. Out of that, they have marked something as 1 over here and asked what is this area. The information is given. This we already know 0.5. This information will be printed in the question 0.3412. Add these two, you will get the value 0.8412. The last question. ಏನಾಯ್ತು? Let's start. Why I can't play? There's internet connection problem. Yeshas Academy. I have one last question. Reload. The last question. Please reload. I think it's time for us to take break. It's not working. One last question. Something went wrong. Please work. Okay, last question. Which of the following is a Poisson distribution? Defective binomial. Defect Poisson. I'm repeating. Defective binomial. Defect is Poisson distribution. So correct answer for this question is option B. Give Omkar big round of applause, followed by Krishna, Navya, Tanay, Smriti, Tanmay, Jyotirlata, Tanmay, Karen, and Apurva. That's it. We'll take break till 10:20. Let's continue with blood relation. I think 3 questions were pending. Let's complete that. Where are we? Last day revision. The chapter blood relation. Last 3 questions were pending. Here is your question 1. Pointing to a picture, Sumit said, "She is mother of Red. She is mother of my son's wife's daughter." That's because of fan that they have switched on. How is the lady related to Sumit? Answer. Pointing to a picture, Sumit said, "She is mother of my son's wife's daughter." How is that lady related to Sumit? You always start from last part of the sentence. None of the above. Let's check. Why can't I write? Let's start. Answer for this. Keep your mouth shut, class. Pointing to a picture, Sumit said, "She is mother of." Pointing to a picture. There is a lady over here. Sumit said, "She is mother of my son's wife's daughter." Let's start with this. Who is the speaker? Sumit. Sumit's son. Son's wife, daughter-in-law. Their daughter and this Sumit's granddaughter. What are they telling? Mother of. Granddaughter's mother, this lady only. Daughter-in-law. Granddaughter's mother, daughter-in-law. So how is this lady related to Sumit? Option D, none of the above. She is daughter-in-law. Clear? Next. Ram and Mohan are brothers. Shankar is Mohan's father. Chaya is Shankar's sister. Priya is Shankar's niece. Shubhra is Chaya's granddaughter. How is Ram related to Shubhra? Answer. How is Ram related? Let's start. Ram and Mohan are brothers. Ram, Mohan. Shankar is Mohan's father. And Chaya is Shankar's sister. Priya is Shankar's niece. Chaya's daughter. This is Priya. Shubhra is Chaya's granddaughter. Next generation after Priya, we have Shubhra. Then Ram is Shubhra's dash. For Shubhra is Ram father. Not father, but previous generation person is known as uncle. Next. X and Y are brothers. R is father of Y. S is brother of T and maternal uncle of X. How is T related to R? Go ahead. Answer. X and Y are brothers. X and Y both are male. R is father of Y, male. S is brother of T and maternal uncle of X. S is maternal uncle and S is brother of T. Then how is T related to R? Brother. Did I do any mistake? S is maternal uncle of X. Okay. How is T related? T is brother of. Just a minute. Give me some time. Give me some time. S is brother of T. S is the brother of T. And S is maternal uncle. That means mother's side's brother. This is mother. Sorry, M under male. That means this has to become female. Keep your mouth shut. I'm going to send few students out of the class. Keep your mouth shut. How is T related to R? Becomes husband and wife, and T is the wife. He is the wife because of the word maternal uncle. Had they not used this maternal uncle, then there was other possibilities. They used maternal uncle of X. It is necessary to bring mother into this question now. And who is the mother? We know that S is brother of T and maternal uncle of S. That means mother has to come in picture. So T's brother is S. He will become mother in that case. Next. This is done. This is done. I think last question, only this is left out. Last question. Who is uncle of G? F. Let's check. F is brother of A. F is the brother, male person. G is daughter of A, female. K is sister of F. K is the sister, female. And C is brother of G. C is the brother, male. Who is uncle of G? For G, this is parent, this is uncle, and this is aunt. So who is the uncle? Answer is F. With this, blood relation questions are done. Time for us to move on to next chapter, which is seating arrangement. I'm not playing quiz now. I'll run short of time if I start with a quiz. It's very big quiz. Instead, we'll go for seating arrangement. Just a minute, I'll check how many questions are there. All right, let's start. There are four types of arrangements in seating arrangement. The way that you are sitting is known as linear arrangement, single row, straight line. Next, you can also have circular arrangement. You are sitting in a park and playing the cards. Circular arrangement. Third one. Imagine a courtroom scene where the opposite side lawyers are sitting in front of one another, just like you and me. Your right, my right are not the same. This is known as double row arrangement. And the last one, if you have seen my and my husband's picture, he usually stands below, I stand on one or two stairs up because I'm that kulli. So in that case, this is known as polygonal arrangement. There are four types: linear, double row, circular, polygonal. The most important is double row, which comes in every attempt. Starting with the first one, linear arrangement. Circular alla beda nange. Let's start. First one. Examination question. There are 5 persons standing in a line. The last question, last line. Author is at which position? Start. One of the 2 persons at the extreme ends is a professor and the other one is a businessman. An advocate is standing to the right of student. Author is to the left of businessman. The student is standing between professor and advocate. Fourth, third, 5 persons are standing in a line. One of the 2 persons at the extreme end is a professor. So if I consider this as professor, the other end is a businessman. An advocate is to the right side of student. So wherever there is student, advocate is on the right side. Author is to the left side. So here is the author of businessman, left side of businessman. Student is standing between professor and advocate. Counting from the left, this is known as left side. Author is at which position? 1, 2, 3, fourth position. Answer is fourth. Next. 6 persons are sitting in 2 rows. This is double row arrangement question. The question is, who is diagonally opposite to F? Six persons, double row arrangement, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3 persons in each row, both the rows are in front. E is not in the end of any row, D is second to the left of F. This is known as left side. C is neighbor of E and diagonally opposite to D. This is C. Neighbor of E diagonally opposite, and B is neighbor of F, who is sitting in front of. Who is diagonally opposite to F? The balancing figure A. Option C. Next. 6 persons are sitting in a circle facing the center. Parak is between Bablu and Narendra. Ashok is in between Chitra and Pankaj. Chitra is immediate left of Bablu. Who is immediate right of Bablu? Parak. Let's check. 6 persons are sitting in a circle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Parak is between Bablu and Narendra. Parak is between Bablu and Narendra. Next, Ashok is in between Chitra and Pankaj. Chitra is immediate left of Bablu. Imagine Bablu's direction, left side is Chitra, correct? Then who is right side of Bablu? Parak. Option A. Next, A, B, C, D, E, F, G are sitting in a row facing north. Your question is, who is in right side of D? Risha answer. Answer, Vinay. See, A, B, C, D, E, F are standing in a row. F is to the immediate right side of E. E is 4 to the right side of G. 1, 2, 3, 4. C is neighbor of B and D. C is neighbor between B and D. B, C, D. And person who is third to the left of D is at end. Third to the left is at end. So that means another person A can come here. Who are to the right side of D? Option A. E, F, A. Here. Next. P, Q, R, S, T are seated in a line facing west, north, south, east, west. R is sitting at the north end. S is sitting in the south end. P is neighbor of R and Q. T is the neighbor of R and Q. These three should come together. P and Q are seated together. That means this has to be P. P, Q are together. Then who is sitting in the middlemost position? Q. Whenever you see statement like this, the T is neighbor of both R and Q. Place T in the middle, R and Q exactly next to each other. Next. A, B, C, D are playing cards. A and B are partners. D faces towards north. A faces towards west. Then who is facing south? Partners always face each other. Let's check. A, B, C, D are playing cards. D faces towards north. This is D. Opposite has to be C. A faces towards west. That means opposite. A and B are partners. Who is facing south? C. Next. Wrong. Because I told 33 is wrong, it became 32 now. 32. Let's check. Rohan ranks 7th from the top. All of you, look at the board. I'm ignoring this question for time being. I'm just taking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 students. If the person is counted from here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm referring to this person. Let's call that person as Sohan. Yes. He is 4th rank from the beginning, 3rd rank from the end. Will the total become 7? 4 plus 3? Total is just 6 students. So all that you should know, a person who is 4th rank and 3rd rank from the end, if you want to find the total, it has to be 4 plus 3 minus 1. Because you are counting that Sohan in both the places, 4th place and 3rd place, you are double counting him. Subtract 1 because the double counting has to be removed. Keeping that in mind, if we go for this Rohan question, Rohan is 7th rank from the top. So there are 6 more and his 25th rank, 26th rank from the bottom. If you want to know how many total number of students are there, it is 7 plus 26 minus 1. Because you are counting Rohan twice, your answer will become 32. Is this clear? Yes. That was asked in student journal. Next. Read the following information carefully to answer the questions. Which of the following combination faces south? South facing flats are dash. Let's check. 6 flats on a floor in 2 rows are facing north and facing south. They are asking which flats are facing south. These flats are facing south. The question is, Q gets a north facing flat and is not next to S. North facing, not next to S. S and U are diagonally opposite flats. Diagonally opposite S and U. R, who is next to U, gets a south facing flat and T gets a north facing flat. Who is left out in the arrangement? T is left out in the arrangement. So which of the following gets south facing URP? Clear? Next. That's it. The chapter gets completed. With this, even seating arrangement is done. Time for us. We have completed logical reasoning. We have completed entire statistics except one chapter, and that is correlation regression. Time for us to start with correlation. Look at the board. This entire chapter has correlation, regression, and other miscellaneous small parts, starting with correlation. When yesterday, last night, US stock market fell, Indian stock market fell today, actually. So we both are positively correlated. They fall, even we fall. Please pass on the cell phones, all the students who are sitting in the last bench. I want your cell phones now. All of you. If US market falls down, even Indian stock market falls, positive correlation. Or if the US market raises, even Indian market raises, positive correlation. So correlation can be of 3 types. Positive, where both move in the same direction, need not necessarily upward. It can be even downwards as well. Negative or indirect correlation, where they move in opposite direction. And the last one, no correlation. You go in whichever direction you want, I will go in my way. That is known as no correlation. Correlation is a coefficient. Probability value lies between dash and dash. 0 to 1. Correlation lies between -1 to +1. 0 means they are not correlated to each other at all. Is this clear? Yes, ma'am. When I take positive correlation, direct correlation, they both have same directional moments. And example, your meditation increases, then concentration level increases. This is known as positive correlation. Next, negative correlation, they both show opposite directional movement. If you want to check today, I don't know what was the gold rate till yesterday. Today that Indian stock market has fallen down, gold rate will increase because people panic, take out their money from stock market. They have no other option than to invest in gold. So whenever stock market increases, gold rate stock decreases, gold rate increases. This is negative correlation. Example, you increase exercise, your body weight comes under control. This is known as negative correlation. The last type, spurious correlation. Spurious is nonsense correlation. Let's imagine in a month, everyone goes to Tirupati, shaves off their head. In the same month, the sales has increased tremendously. So more shaved head, more is the sale? No. There is no correlation between the two. Similarly, population of India, population of China, both have increased over the period of time. Does that mean China's population is increasing? We are competing with them and increasing our population? No. This is known as nonsense or spurious correlation, where there is no cause and effect relationship. Keep your cell phones inside or walk out of the class. I can see 20 students using the cell phone. Am I talking to walls here? We are conducting free marathon revision. You should be grateful for that. Wasting our time here. Either keep your cell phone inside or walk out of the class. I'm not giving another warning. Correlation value lies between -1 and +1. -1, pure perfect negative correlation. You increase by 100, I decrease by 100. Perfect negative correlation. Usually, before CA foundation classes start, marks in maths and economics, perfect negative. If a student has got 100 on 100 in maths, that means it is that student had not taken economics. Economics marks in that case would have been 0. A student is economics, computer science background student, max marks is 0. There is perfect negative correlation in that case. Next, we have perfect positive correlation. Max marks increases, statistics marks increases, perfect positive correlation it is. And if the value is 0, that means they are not correlated at all. And how do we measure this correlation? There are 4 ways. Scatter diagram, Pearson's, Spearman's coefficient, and concurrent deviation. When do we use scatter diagram? When I don't want to know exact R value. I'm not interested in calculation. I just want to know whether they are positive or negative. We go for scatter diagram. Second one, Pearson's. Whenever I have quantitative data, X values, Y values are given in the question, we use Pearson's. Third one is Spearman's coefficient, where it is qualitative data. Beauty contest is happening, 2 judges are sitting over there, they are giving the judgment, this is rank 1, this is rank 2, etc. In that case, we go for Spearman's coefficient. So this is for attribute, qualitative characteristic. This is for variable, quantitative characteristic. This is when I don't care about the number, I just want to know the nature of the relation, whether it is positive or negative. And this is the easiest of all. You have X and Y value. You don't want to apply Pearson's because it takes a lot of time. The better method is concurrent deviation. It is the quickest method. Starting with first one, which is scatter diagram. On your screen, I'm putting the picture of the graph of scatter diagram correlationally. Current first part. See, perfect positive correlation. There is another chapter, inequalities. Whenever you see the line is taking this direction, both x1 and x2 or x and y values will be positive. Next, if the line is like this, yesterday's class 3 students came out with a doubt. Ma'am, in the class you told the answer is x minus x2, but in ICI material they have given x1 plus x2. ICI material have printed wrong answer. Whenever the line is of this format, that means it has to be negative correlation at one of the values, either x or y. If this is positive, this will be negative. If this is negative, this will be positive. This is perfect negative. Next, you see a positive correlation, but cluster around the line, not exactly on the line. This is positive and this is negative correlation. Scatter diagram is the only one in which curvilinear relationship like this can come. And the last one, non-linear relationship. Based on this, I have few questions for you. We take notes. No syllabus. Correlation, regression. I couldn't have opened this. Okay, anyways, it's okay. Second answer. If the points show linear path diagonally from bottom left to top right, positive correlation. Correct. Just a minute. Yes. Answer for second one, positive correlation. Third, the more scattered the points are, correlation will be less. If the points are around the line, more correlation. They are scattered, less correlation. Next, age of husband and wife is dash correlation. Husband's age increases, wife's age increases, positive. Next, shoe size and intelligence. There is no correlation between intelligence and shoe size. No correlation. Next, correlation analysis aims at dash. Predicting the future is regression. You're not predicting anything. You're just establishing how are they related and measuring it. So it is both B and C. Next, what is spurious correlation? Where there is no cause and effect relationship. Next, scatter diagram is usually considered for dash, both linear and curvilinear. Pointed points in a scatter diagram lie from upper left to bottom right. This is known as negative. Plotted points are evenly distributed everywhere. This is known as zero. Plotted points lying on the same straight line. It can become either perfect positive or perfect negative. This is OR. A line can't be both positive and negative, so it is OR. Correlation between shoe size intelligence, zero. Correlation between speed of the automobile, distance traveled by it after applying brake. The speed of the automobile is more, vehicle is more. You apply the brake, but your distance that you travel will be more. You are going very slowly, speed is less. You apply the brake immediately, that distance itself it will stop. Speed is more, distance is more, speed is less, distance is less. Positive correlation. Next, scatter diagram helps us to find only the nature. We can't calculate the number. It helps us to find only the nature. Next, 19th one. If R is equal to plus 1, what is the meaning? That the plotted points on the scatter diagram left from lower left to upper right. Option A. Clear? That's it. This is regarding scatter diagram, the first type. Second type is product moment correlation. Who in the class remembers the formula? X by everything is coming. Yes, Navya. Correct. N summation xy minus summation x into summation y divided by square root of n summation x square minus summation x the whole square into n summation y square minus summation y whole square. In the regular class, I had given you time and asked you to by heart. Based on this formula, I am giving you two questions. You apply the formula and come out with the answers. Question number 1. N is 10. Summation x square 200. Summation y square 262. I have written the formula over there. You calculate and tell me what's the answer. That's the answer. Correct. It's a very strong positive correlation, 0.912. Numerator becomes 10 into 220, 2200. Summation x, summation y, 40 into 50, 2000. Subtract them, 200 divided by. Problem happens in denominator. Take the calculator in your hand. What is 400 into 120? The square root. 400 into 120 square root button, you get 219.08. You don't write this anywhere. Divided by 200 divided by equal to, you have to put that directly because point difference matters here. So you will get 0.912. I'm repeating. What is 400 into 120 ka square root? Divide by 200 divided by equal to button, you get 0.913. Is this clear? Yes? Go to second question. Same formula. 0.12, very weak correlation it is. It is very apparent. Here it is 56, here it is 138. 56 in the 60 or 56 to 58, strong correlation. 56 to 138, weak correlation. Your answer comes down to be 0.128. When do we use this? Whenever in the question summation x, summation y, etc. information is given to us in a question. There can be second kind of question as well. Look at the board. In case they give us, we are calculating R value, correct? This is equal to second formula, covariance divided by sigma x into sigma y. Covariance is not correlation. Covariance does not have limitation. -1 to +1. No limitation like that. It can be any value. Covariance simply means covariance. If you are varying by 100, I vary by 200, covariance is equal to 2. If you are varying by 100, I go by 400, covariance is equal to 4. So covariance tells you how two variables are related to each other. Whenever covariance is given in the question, it is covariance by sigma x, sigma y. Sigma is square root of variance. Sigma y, square root of variance of y. Let's start with question for this. Here is your third question. For a bivariate data, covariance minus 17.5. Calculate correlation coefficient. Covariance divided by sigma x into sigma y. Sigma x 7, sigma y 3. So minus 17.5 divided by 21. Correct. Your answer is minus 0.83. It is covariance divided by sigma x into sigma y. Clear? Similar question, fourth one. Variables are perfectly negatively correlated. Perfect negative correlation, R value is -1. You are not calculating correlation then. What is covariance if sigma x is 4.3, sigma y is 0.4? Correct. Minus 2.02. Check. R value is -1. Perfect negative correlation. Put the formula. Instead of R -1, covariance is dash. -1 into this, minus 2.021. Is this clear to everyone? Done? Yes, ma'am. Remember few things about R. The value always lies between -1 and +1. R does not depend on unit of measurement, does not depend on scale, does not depend on origin. This brings me to this discussion. And speaking about scale, origin, first, tell me central tendency. Does it depend on origin? Like arithmetic mean changes whenever you increase or decrease the value? Yes. Will arithmetic mean change whenever you multiply or divide? Yes. Second one, dispersion. Tell me whether standard deviation changes with origin when you add or subtract? No. Whether it changes with scale? Yes. Third one, which we are discussing now, correlation. It doesn't care about anything. Correlation neither changes with scale nor changes with origin. Correlation is only concerned about signs. If the sign changes, even correlation will change. Is this clear to everyone? Fourth one, I know I haven't done yet, is regression. Remember, regression and dispersion are related to each other. So regression changes with scale, doesn't change with origin. This is something that you have to remember. You will get one question from this table in the examination. So regarding this, I'm asking you another doubt. If I give in the question RUV, ask you to calculate what is RXY. That means I'm telling you how UV are related to each other, how is XY related to each other. Remember this, if RUV is 0.8, RXY is 0.8. The question is whether it is plus 0.8 or minus 0.8. How do you get to know whether it is plus or minus? It depends on equation given in the question. You will have two equations in the question. You are calculating for x and y. Apart from x, move everything to right hand side. Apart from y, move everything to right hand side. Observe what is the b value in both the cases. If both the cases have same b sign, then your answer is same as what is given in the question. But if this value is plus, this value is minus, then your Rxy will be minus 0.8. Ma'am, can you give a question for us? Look at this. Correlation coefficient between xy 0.8. What is correlation coefficient between u, v? We are asking about u and v. So apart from u and v, move everything to right hand side. Check. U is equal to minus 3 by 2x. V is equal to minus 16 by 4. Check the sign. Minus sign, minus sign. Both are same signs. Minus, minus. Your answer is same as what is given in the question. Question gave you plus 0.8. So your answer is plus 0.8. But in the next question, B, U has plus sign, B has minus sign, opposite signs. Then your answer is opposite of what is given in the question. Is this clear? Hagadre, giving you one examination question, you try. They are asking what is correlation coefficient between U and V. So apart from U and V, move everything to other side. It can be right side or left side. Move everything to other side. Apart from plus U and plus V. Minus 0.58. Let's check. Apart from U, move everything to right hand side. It will become minus 5. Apart from V, move everything to other side. It will become plus 3 by 7. So your answer B and D are opposite signs. So your answer will become minus 0.58. Opposite signs. Is this clear? With this, product moment or Carl Pearson's coefficient of correlation comes to an end. Who in the class remembers Spearman's correlation formula? Raise the hand. Yes, Pashini. Very good. The formula is rho is equal to 1 minus 6 summation d square divided by n cube minus n. How do you get the d value? It is the difference between rank. What do you mean by rank? It has to start from 1, 2, 3, 4. If in the question they give 100, 68, 70, those are not ranks. You have to calculate rank. Suppose it is marks, then rank 1 will be the person who scored 100. Rank 2 will be the person who scored 98 and so on. So your first step, calculate rank 1, calculate rank 2 from two data given in the question. To next column D, which is difference between the ranks. Suppose this is 4th rank and this is 6th rank. Your answer will become minus 2. Suppose this is 5th rank and this is 1st rank. Your answer is plus 4. Calculate D column, then do D square. 4 and 16. Add them. That is this value, summation D square. Is this clear to everyone? If yes, let's take up the question. When do you use the Spearman's coefficient? Only when you have qualitative data or attribute. Let's start. Question 1. Directly I have given you ranks, maths and economics. First step, calculate D. Start. Find the difference between the ranks. Minus 3, minus 1. Can someone switch off the fan over there? Because of that fan, I feel projector is moving. But anyways, it is minus 3, minus 1, minus 3, 4, 1, 2. Next step, D square. 3 square, 1 square, 3 square, 4 square, 1 square, 2 square. Total summation D square, it is going to become 40. Use this in your formula. Nayak will give the answer. Rho value is 1 minus. Manaswini, you will give the answer. Rho value. Mohammed answer. Harsha. Where is Jutto? Jutto didn't come. 0.1428 minus 0.1428. This is the correct answer. 240 by 210 is minus 1.14 plus 1 minus 0.14. If you have realized, this is actually 5-mark question. Yes, they have asked this kind of question in exam, but very rarely. Usually, that summation d square means sum of the difference square. That is directly given in the question. Look at this question. Third one. For the group of 8 students, n value is equal to 8. Sum of squared difference and the summation d square is 50. Calculate correlation coefficient. Put that same row formula. 1 minus 6 into 50 divided by 8 cube minus 8. Karen, answer for third one. What answer did you get? 0.4047. Let's check. Yes, 0.404. So usually in the exam, such direct information is given to you. Use that and you will get the answer. This is regarding Spearman's coefficient of rank correlation whenever qualitative data is given to you. The last one is concurrent deviation, and in concurrent deviation, you should come out with signs. Who in the class remembers concurrent deviation formula? Square root of 2c minus m by m. You will have information given to you. Create two more columns, call them as signs. Now, if the next number is a bigger number, put positive sign. Next number is a smaller number, put a negative sign. Check. This will be plus, plus, minus, plus, minus, minus, plus, 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 minus. It's because if the next number is increasing, plus sign, next number is decreasing, minus sign. Similarly, for demand, plus, 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 minus, plus, minus, plus, plus, and plus. Your next step, do product of the signs. Plus into plus is plus, minus into minus is plus. Both are moving in same direction. Both are plus or both are minus. It is positive correlation for you. This is also positive. This is also positive. Number of positive correlation is known as concurrent deviation C. So in the product column, check how many positive signs are there. When you count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, positive correlations are 6. This is known as concurrent deviation. Next, total number of signs, n minus 1. Number of years data given in the question, minus 1. That is known as m value 9. Apply the formula, square root of 2c minus m by m. You will get correlation coefficient answer. If the numerator is positive, your entire answer is positive. Like in this question, 12 minus 3 ka square root, this is positive. But if the numerator turns down to be negative, put that negative sign outside, your answer becomes negative correlation. Is this clear to everyone? With this, correlation comes to an end. Time for us to play quiz. Open menti.com. Question 1. Weight used in quantity index number is dash. Price index number last year, base year quantity is the weight. Price index number, quantity is the weight. However, quantity index number, dash is the weight, price. So answer for this question is option C. We have issue connecting to the internet. Okay, 49 students gave correct answer. Next, second question. What is the probability of getting sum as 3 if 2 dice are thrown? I think we did this question yesterday also. 2 dice, your denominator is 36, sum is equal to 3. Your possibilities are 1, 2 and 2, 1. So 2 possibilities out of 36, 2 by 36 is equal to 1 by 18. Hema? RCB ante. I'll be surprised if you are there in top 10. When the data is classified according to time, it is known as dash. 4 types of classification: quantitative, qualitative, spatial, temporal. What deals with time? Chronological data. The correct answer is option A. Prabhas, where were you yesterday? Next. Which of the following is a statistical data? I'll give you a mic. Inno jora gelbidi. See, if you have to call something as statistics, it has to be group of data relating to number. Option A is not statistics. This is length versus basin, not statistics. Third one, length of Krishna, Kaveri, Godavari. This is statistics for you. So correct answer is option C. Index number is a type of dash. Do you study index number in correlation chapter, dispersion chapter? So it's a special type of average. So correct answer for this question is option C, average. Hinduja won. Give her a big round of applause. Followed by Prabhas, Apurva, Varshini, etc. Going ahead for second quiz. Again, full mixture of statistics. Question 1. Which is the quickest method to collect primary data? 5 methods of data collection ali. Telephonic interview method is the quickest method. Mahesh? Second. The most appropriate diagram to represent different economic sectors in GDP. The minute you see the word sectors, a diagram has to come to your mind, and that is sectoral diagram, which is also known as pie chart. Option C. Which of the following can be determined using a gyre? Very good, very good. Mode is obtained from histogram, median is from ogive. It is correct, but median is not the only one. We have median, quartile, decile, percentile. Quartile is here. So correct answer is option A, both median and quartile. Next. How to calculate median empirical relationship? It states 3 median minus 2 mean is equal to mode. 3 median minus 2 mean is equal to modal value 10. So 3 median minus 8 is 10. 3 median is 18. So median value is dash. Your answer is 18 divided by 3. Option D is 6. Next. Median, middlemost value. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Average of middle two values because it is 8 observations. First arrange the data in ascending order. 2, 2, 4, 6, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 2, 4, 6, 6. Average of middle two 6 and 6. So median value is equal to 6. Authority. Hinduja on it again. Followed by Omkar, Pavitra, Navya, Johnny. Yaro Johnny Gotila. Next quiz, last quiz from statistics. Question 1. Coefficient of variance is 44%. What is the value of variance? You have to use the formula. Coefficient of variance is sigma by x bar into 100. 45 is sigma by 100 into 100. This and this gets cancelled out. Sigma value 45. What are they asking in the question? Not sigma. They are asking variance. Sigma square 45 square. Your answer is 2025. Very nice. I told sigma is 45. You mark 45. Very nice. Pushpan. Sinji. Next. For this, you need to look at the question on the board. Question is on the board. They're asking what is the class interval frequency between 30,000 40,000. The difference between these two, this is known as more than cumulative frequency. Difference between these two, 25 and 19. Your answer is equal to 6. Yara, idu thinky. Next. Which of the following is true for correlation? Which of the following is true for correlation? I created a table and told you the information. ಏನಾಯ್ತು ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಇಲ್ವಾ ಹೌದಾ ನೋ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ Next question has got the option now. Same question, option comes in next one. Correlation neither depends on scale nor depends on origin. So the correct answer is option C. Yappa. Kuchni no. I created the table and gave you. What is this option D? None of them. Nice. Chandu? This one? When two variables move in same direction, the correlation is called dash. Non-linear, linear, negative, positive. ಯಾವನಾದ್ರೂ linear ಅಂತ mark ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಲ್ಲ. There is nothing known as linear correlation. There is direct positive, indirect negative. There is nothing known as linear correlation. Welcome back, Hita, after long time. Even Vidatri. Last question. What is used for prediction? Correlation is establishing relation, regression is prediction. Chandu won, give him big round of applause, followed by Omkar, Krishna, Siddhatri, Navya, Harshita, Kiran, Mohit, Hita, and Meghna. This Meghna. Next, I didn't do any quiz for seating arrangement, blood relation. Now I'm mixing up everything in logical reasoning. Mixed quiz. Let's start. First one. Pointing towards a boy, Sumit said, "He's son of my grandfather's only son." How was the boy related to Sumit? Let's start from last. My grandfather's only son. Grandfather's only son. Father. Son of father. Father's son is Poisson or brother. Myself or brother. Pointing to the boy, Sumita said. Sumita. She's a lady. So father's son for her will be brother. Not there in the option. None of the above. Ayo. Siddesh. Avanakki Siddesha. Your Siddesh. Karthika CS. How is the woman related to Nirmal? Pointing towards the woman, Nirmal said, last part, my wife's grandfather's only child. Wife's grandfather's child and father-in-law or mother-in-law. Next, daughter of father-in-law. Father-in-law's daughter and wife. So how is the woman related to Nirmal? The correct answer is option A, wife. ಏನ್ ಮಾರ್ಕ್ ಮಾಡಿದಿರಿ? ಸಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಇನ್ ಲಾ. ವೈಫ್ ಇರ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಕಣ್ಣು ಹಾಕ್ಬಾರ್ದು. ವೈಫ್. ಜಾಲಿ ರೆಡ್ಡಿ. ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಬೆಂಚ್ ಕಪ್ಪಿನೇ ಯಾರೋ ಅದು. ಜಾಲಿ ರೆಡ್ಡಿ. ಥರ್ಡ್ ಒನ್. M is brother of K. T is sister of K. M is brother of K, male. T is sister of K, female. R is father of M, R, male. And J is wife of R. J is wife, female. How many sons J has? Sons are. I know one is the male. What about this person? I don't know whether it is son or daughter. Do we have information? No, ma'am. When you don't have information, you should mark option D, data inadequate. ಏನ್ ಮಾರ್ಕ್ ಮಾಡಿದಿರಿ? Two sons. You assume that K is son. K turned out to be daughter. Then how can you assume that? Netra, tata. Next. You need to look at diagram which is there on the screen. Diagram is there on the screen. So the question was, which of the following pairs first, second person is on the right of first. Second person is on immediate right. Q and U are at distance. B and U. U is on the right side. So correct option for this, option B. Morning time, sun is in east direction, shadow of the person. Sun is in east, shadow of the person is on west. Vishal's shadow was to the left of Uday. This is my right. That is left for you, correct? So Uday's left is Vishal's shadow. So which direction was Uday facing? Correct answer for this question is option C. North. Aarti Mohan, give her big round of applause, followed by Kiran, Netra, Meghna, Siddesh, Srilikit, Hita, Vidatri, where is Alpha? And Omkar. Your second quiz from mixture. What will come in the place of question mark? Remember squares and cubes that I gave yesterday? 1 square, 3 square, 5 square, 7 square, 9 square, 11 square. Your answer is 9 square. 81. Very nice. 26 students gave option C. 64. Jolly Reddy International anta. Second question. What will come in the place of question mark? Four plus 5 plus 3 plus 5 plus 7 plus 9 plus 11. 28 plus 11. Your answer becomes option D, 39. Trisha, how is that possible? Which Trisha are you? Rank 1 or 2? C, as it is ALLA, ANNA. So circularly C as it is, option A and D are wrong. IRRI. So correct option for this is option B. Why is there internet issue? First one, second, or second. Fourth one. Refer gematria chart. B is 4 that has become 6 plus 2. R is 18 that has become 20 plus 2. So camel is C, 3. That is 5. A is 1 that becomes plus 2, 3. Answer for this question is option A. Kandan Makla, why are you referring gematria chart? Dr. Lal ends with L14, camel ends with L14. Whatever is ending with 14, that's your answer. You don't see any question mark, then it is odd man out. And observe. 1 3s are middle one 3, 4 2s are middle one 8, 5 1s are middle one 5, 3 2s are middle one 6, 3 3s are is not 8. So odd man out. 3 2s are is 6, 4 2s are is 8, 3 3s are is not 8. Answer is 383. Kalli marks alla kalli. Pavitra won. Where is Pavitra? Give her a big round of applause, followed by Saklain, Nitish, Raghavendra, Mumasa, Aarti, Vinay, Tanya, Kurosti, Hiten, Bharat. That's it. We'll take 5 minutes ka breather, then we'll start with permutation combination. Starting with next chapter of maths, which is permutation combination. I'm giving you few words. You tell me which formula has to be used. First one, select 10 items. Combination or permutation? Combination. Second one, invite 5 friends. Combination. Third one, arrange 10 people. Permutation. Fourth one, give the rank to people. Permutation. Rank matters, correct? First rank versus second rank, there is difference. So the first point, when to use which formula? In the question, if you see the words arrange, find number of ways, have the ranking, have the placement, this is known as permutation. When to use combination? Any question that uses the word select, draw, form a committee, invite people, or any geometrical problems like form the straight lines, form the rectangles, find number of diagonals, everything is combination related question. Understood the basic difference of when to use what? Question will never ask, find the permutation of, find the combination of. Looking at these words, you need to come out with the answer. Starting with first type, there is something known as fundamental principle of counting, which we already discussed yesterday. With rates or union, addition, all three are same, and intersection, multiplication, all three are same. Based on this, if I take an example, say a student has to get ready and come to Yeshas Academy. He has 4 shirts and 3 pants. Is it possible that a student wears either shirt or pant, or the student has to wear shirt and pant? And whenever it is and, if you want to find total number of ways, it is multiplication. So the total number of ways in which the student can get ready, 4 shirt and the 3 pant. So 4 into 3, your answer becomes 12. Example, see, shirt 1 with pant 1, shirt 1 with pant 2, shirt 1 with pant 3. Like this, if you count, total there are 12 ways of arrangement. This is first one, when to use and. Second, when to use or. The student got ready now. He comes out of the house towards the door and he sees that totally there are 6 buses, 4 autos to take him. There are 6 bus and 4 auto. But would the student go in bus and auto? One leg on bus, one leg on auto, and he goes? or he goes full body, either in bus or in auto. It is or. It's not about what word question uses. Question would say there are 6 buses and 4 autos. Rohit, keep the cell phone inside. The problem is you have to apply the common sense. This is either bus or auto. Your answer will become 6 plus 4. It is equal to 10. Is this clear? Starting with the questions now. Question 1. In a cinema theater, there are 3 entrance doors, 2 exit doors. How many ways can a person enter and exit? Come and go. 3 twos are 6. The possibilities are enter with A, exit with B, enter with B, exit with B. So like this, if you count, totally there are 6 ways. Next, second one. There are 3 towns ABC, 3 roads from A to B and 4 roads from B to C. Keep your mouth shut. In how many ways can a person go from A to C? He has to go from A to B and B to C. So that means 4 into 3, your answer would become 12 ways. When you count now, A, B, C, okay. Answer becomes 12. Next. Student wants to go to college. He can reach either by bus or by auto. There are 5 buses and 4 autos. If you are someone who by heart seeing and you will do multiplication, it's not the case. 5 bus or 4 auto, your answer will become 9 ways of reaching, which is equal to this. Next question is an examination question. Except fast track batch, any other student of this class can answer. Raise the hand and give the answer. If each objective type question MCQ has 4 choices A, B, C, D, find total number of ways of answering 6 questions. No. Raise the hand. If you know the answer, raise the hand. Yes? Okay. Raise the hand if you know the answer. Each question has 4 choices and there are 6 questions in total. Raise the hand and tell in how many ways can a student answer all the questions. Four zero 95. How did you get that? 5 minus 1. Since you don't know, how many of you got the answer as 24? 6 questions are there, 4 options are there, 6 fours are 24. Raise the hand. How many students got 24? How many students got the answer as 6 ways? 6 questions, 6 ways of answering. How many students got the answer as 4? Ma'am, I saw the number 4, I am putting number 4. The answer becomes, see, for first question, he has 4 choices, either A or B or C or D. Second question, he has 4 ways. Third question, 4 ways. Fourth question, 4 ways. He has to answer first and second and third and fourth. And means multiplication. So answer becomes 4 power 6. Is this clear? This was asked in exam. Next, I will point the student. Please don't shout. There are 6 books on commerce, 5 books on accounts in a shop. In how many ways can a student purchase either commerce book or accounts book? Either commerce book or accounts book. There are 5 books on accounts and 6 books on commerce. I am giving you money to purchase 1 book. So how many ways you can purchase out of 6 books any 1 book or out of 5 books any 1 book? Your answer will be either this or that. 11 ways. Add them up. Understood when to use or, when to use and? Yes, ma'am. Going ahead for next practice question. Factorial. Whenever we say in factorial, starting from number n, you have to go on multiplying till 1, or starting from number 1, go on multiplying until you get n. If I say 5 factorial, 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. If I say 7 factorial, 7 into 6 into 5 factorial. 5 factorial I already did, correct? Your answer becomes 5040. So question for all of you, how to calculate 10 factorial divided by 7 factorial? Tell me the answer for 10 factorial by 7 factorial. Calculate and tell. 720. 10 into 9 into 8 into 7 factorial by 7 factorial. Cancel both of these. You would end up at 10 into 9 into 8, which is equal to 720. Next, what is the value of 2 factorial plus 1 factorial plus 0 factorial? Start. What is 0 factorial? What is 1 factorial? What is 2 factorial? That means your answer would become 4. Remember this, 0 factorial value is equal to 1. My next question. How do you do if I ask n factorial, n minus 1, n minus 2, like this? You go till 3 into 2 into 1. What if I ask you to calculate n plus 3 factorial? You start from n plus 3, n plus 2, n plus 1, n minus 1, n minus 2 dots. If I ask what is n minus 3 factorial, start from n minus 3, n minus 4, n minus 5, go on up till you get 3 into 2 into 1. Now compare left hand side and right hand side. N plus 3 factorial is 5 times of n plus 1 factorial. If I give a question like this, split this up in such a way that n plus 3, n plus 2, n plus 1 factorial. Why did I stop here? Because on the right hand side also I have n plus 1 factorial. You can cancel this and this, life becomes simple. N plus 3 into n plus 2. Don't do this as if it is a quadratic equation. Which two numbers? Oh, I'm so sorry. We will make this as 6, 6, 6, 6. Which two consecutive numbers, if you multiply, you get 6. 3 into 2. 3 into 2 is equal to 6. Agar this value, bigger number, n plus 3 is 3. N value is 0 now. Okay. Whatever we got, we got. So like that, your next question, write this down. N plus 1 factorial is 30 times n minus 1 factorial. Find the value of n. N plus 1 factorial. Question number 5. Find the value of n. Check. Left hand side, stop the multiplication at n plus 1 into n minus 1 factorial. Right hand side, n minus 1 factorial gets cancelled out. N plus 1 into n is 30, which means two numbers when you multiply, consecutive numbers, you should get 30. It is not like 10 into 3. Consecutive two numbers, if you multiply, you should get 30. 6 5s are 30. Bigger number is 6, smaller number is 5. They're asking what is n value? N value is equal to 5. I'm giving you another similar question. N plus 4 factorial is 6 times of n plus 3 factorial. Find the value of n. Answer. N plus 4 into n plus 3 factorial. N plus 3 factorial gets cancelled out. N plus 4 is 6. N value is equal to 2. Is this clear? How to calculate n? Next. N plus 3 factorial is 30 times of n plus 1 factorial. Find n. N plus 3 into n plus 2 into n plus 1 factorial. 30 times of n plus 1 factorial. N plus 1 factorial, n plus 1 factorial gets cancelled out. Two numbers if you multiply, you should get 30. So this is 6 and this is 5. n value will become 6 minus 3, 3, or n value will become n plus 2 is 5, n value is 5 minus 2, which is 3. N value is 3. Ultimately, you will not get two numbers, just one number. Is this clear to everyone how to calculate? Yes. Next question. It was asked in exam except fast track batch students. Any other student except Smriti as well can answer. 1 by 10 factorial plus 1 by 11 factorial is x by 12 factorial. What is the value of x? Where did you take your CA Foundation coaching? Self-study. What's your name? Where are you from? Gadag. Huh? ಇಲ್ಲ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿನವನು. Answer. Fast track batch. Answer. 144 is correct. To all my this kind of question, and it is frequently repeated examination question. What is there in the denominator? Square that number. The answer will become 12 square 144, and that's the shortcut. What is the detailed technique of doing? First step, take LCM. It becomes 10 factorial. Okay, I'll only write it because it's one time. Can someone tell the question? 1 by 10 factorial, 1 by 11 factorial, x by 12 factorial, correct? I'm just looking at left hand side and keep your mouth shut. Everyone stop talking. Vidatri, take the LCM. It would become 10 factorial, 11 factorial, 11 factorial plus 10 factorial. Split this up. 11 factorial can be written as 11 into 10 factorial, correct? Plus you have 10 factorial divided by 10 factorial, 11 factorial. What is common? This and this. Take it outside. You have 10 factorial of 11 plus 1 divided by 10 factorial into 11 factorial. Cancel 10 factorial. You are left out with 11 plus 1, 12 divided by 11 factorial. This is left hand side. This is equal to right hand side, x by 12 factorial. I just want x value. That would become 12 by 11 factorial is already there into 12 factorial. What is meant by 12 factorial? 12 into 11 factorial into 12 divided by 11 factorial. Cancel 11 factorial, 11 factorial. You get 144. This is the value of x. Nonsense. Who will sit and work out like this in exam? Shortcut, whatever is the number in the denominator, square that number, you get the answer 144. This shortcut applies only when there are consecutive numbers like 10, 11, 12, 9, 8, 10, something like that. Consecutive numbers is right. You square the denominator. Let's check if it works out. Your answer for next question. Answer for next question 1 by 7, 81. You do the detailed working like this, you would end up at 81. Shortcut, square the number. Your answer will become 9 nines are 81. Is this clear? Yes, ma'am. This was frequently repeated exam question. I was shocked when you didn't give the answer. Next, answer for this 16 square 256. You learn the trick. Next. I'm going ahead for permutation. Help me out how to calculate 50p3. 50 into 49 into 48. Multiply three numbers for starting with 50. Next. What is 20p4? 20 into 19 into 18 into 17. Correct. What is the value of 10p3? 10 into 9 into 8. Correct. So you know how to calculate permutation. When do we use this? Whenever they ask you to arrange the things, we use permutation. With this, tell me if I give you something like 584p 120 till the last term where I have to stop the multiplication. Like when I take this, 8 was the number where I stopped. Like this till the last term where I have to stop the multiplication. 400 and let's check how do you get 464. When I say 20p4, 17 was 20 minus 4 plus 1. When I say 10p3, 8 was 10 minus 3, 7 plus 1, 8. Hagadre, this term will be 584 minus 120 plus 1. 465. This was wrong. 465 is the last term where you have to stop the multiplication. Help me out. If I tell 20p5, which is the last term where I have to stop the multiplication, it will become 16. And how is it? 20 plus 5 minus 1. Sorry, 20 minus 5 plus 1. Your answer will become 16. Let's check. 20 into 19 into 18 into 17 into 16. So you stop the multiplication, the last term. Next. Solve the following anta ಹಾಕಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ನಿಮಗೆ already ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ. I will not do this. Next. Right. Solanki. Help me out. What is the value of? Right. Start. Calculate and tell the values. 4p2, 5p5, 3p3, 20p4. First one, 4 into 3. Second one, 5, P5, 1. 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1, your answer becomes 120. Next, third one, 3 into 2 into 1, the value is 6. The generic conclusion is, whenever you have NPN, this is nothing but n factorial. 5p5, 5 factorial, 3p3, 3 factorial. Next, what is the value of 20p4? Some big number that you got, that number is correct. Hogli bidi, beda idu. Next, help me out how to split these terms. NP3. When I say 13p3, starting from 13, if you are multiplying 3, when I say NP3, it will become n minus 1, n minus 2. N plus 1p3, starting from n plus 1, n minus 1. N plus 4p2, n plus 4, n plus 3. So you go on subtracting 1, 1 until you get the answer. So help me out if I ask n plus 6, p3, n plus 6, n plus 5, n plus 4. 3 terms you have to multiply. Next. If I tell NPN value is 40,320, what is the value of n? Starting from 1 on the calculator, go on multiplying until the calculator shows you 40,320. 1 into 2 into 3 into 4, go on doing it. When do you get 40,320? 8. So this is 8 factorial. Your answer becomes 8. Clear? Similar question. NPN is 3 crore 99 lakh. 16,800. Tell the value of n. You already have 8 factorial. 4320. Start 4320 into 9 into 10 into 11 into 12. Go on doing that. 11. The answer becomes 11. Clear? Any doubt? Till here? No, ma'am. Next. NP3 value is equal to 60. What is n? I already taught you how to split NP3. N minus 1, n minus 2. Three numbers if you multiply, you should get 60. Ideally in exam, you have the options. Start from the number given in the options. Say number 7. 7 into 6 into 5. Number 5 is there. 5 into 4 into 3. Like that, three numbers if you multiply, you should get 60. Which three numbers? 5 into 4 into 3. N value is the biggest number which is equal to 5. I am giving you another similar question. NP3 value is 210. 210. Tell me what is value of n. Three numbers if you multiply, you should get 210. 7, 6, 5. So n value is equal to 7. Is this clear? How to calculate? You check that from the options, it becomes easy for you. Next. This is interesting. Write this down. Calculate n. 5 times of NP3, 4 times of n plus 1 P3. What is the value of n? 5 times of NP3, 4 times of n plus 1 P3. Find the value of n. Then answer. Ranganatha Swami, you were sitting in this style. Let's check. What do you mean by NP3? N minus 1, n minus 2. What do you mean by n plus 1 P3, n plus 1, n and n minus 1? You should know the splitting part. Cancel on left hand side and right hand side. N minus 1, n minus 1. What is left? 5 times of n minus 2, 4 times of n plus 1. Split this. 5n minus 10, 4n plus 4. Take all the n terms to one side. 5n minus 4n, 10 plus 4, you get n value as 14. Is this clear? Everyone understood how we did? All you have to do is split this, cancel what all you can cancel. Then you get the answer after substituting. Another similar question. NP3 is to NP2 is 3 is to 1. Find value of n. Is to means division. NP3, 3 terms. NP2, 2 terms. Cancel numerator, denominator. You get n value. Correct. NP3 means n minus 1, n minus 2. NP2 means n minus 1. Cancel them. N minus 2 is 3 or n value is 5. Is this clear? Any doubt? No, ma'am. Next. Calculate R. 11PR is equal to 990. See, when I say 5P3, you start multiplication from 5. 5 into 4 into 3. When I say 11PR, you start multiplication from 11. 11 into 10 into 9 into 8. You go on doing that on the calculator now. 11 into 10 into 9. You end up getting 990. How many factors you took? That is known as R. R value is equal to 3. Similar question. Hey, it's not there. Okay, Bidi. I'll only frame another question. See? 19 PR is 93,024. Find the value of R. Starting from 19, go on multiplying until you get 93,000. Wait, Likith will give the answer. Likith, is your name Likith? I'm very jealous of you. How can you sleep like that? Sitting in the same place. 4, correct. 19 into 18 into 17 into 16. I took 4 factors. R value is equal to 4. And the last one. 26P or 78,93,600. What is R? Starting from 26, last bench. You the phone. Please get up. All four of you. Get up. Pass on the phone. Correct. You take 26, 25, 24, 23, 22. When you multiply them, the 5 values, you are getting 78 lakh. So R value is equal to 5. You understood how to calculate R. Next. Aithal. This is done. Okay, video. Verbal problems. Starting 3 questions. Except fast track batch students, raise the hand once you get the answers. First one. In how many ways 5 students can be arranged for photograph? 5 students, 5 factorial ways. 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. Your answer becomes 120. I can hear that some students are murmuring. Keep your mouth shut. Especially from here, and it is boys. Next, second one. There are 5 students, but I want to click picture only with 3. So 5 students may you're taking 3, 5p3. 5 into 4 into 3. Your value 60. Third question, be careful. I'm framing 2 different questions now. I'm giving you letters of the word computer. Look, letters of the word computer. How many ways you can arrange them? 8 factorial ways, which is 40,320. How many ways you can rearrange them? -1, 40,319. I don't want computer again. Computer say I don't want computer. Any other way of permutation is fine. So that will become 40,320 basically computer. 40,319. So similar question, in how many ways can letters of the word mobile can be rearranged? 6 letters are there. 6 factorial 720 minus 1 790. Clear? Yes, ma'am. Next, 3 questions are there on your screen. First, in how many ways letters of the word Arun can be arranged? How many of them begin with A? How many of them begin with A and end with vowel? First answer, in how many ways letters of the word Arun can be arranged? 4 factorial 24, 4 letters, 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. Second, how many of these begin with A? A is fixed, you forget A. You are arranging only RUN, 3 factorial, 3 into 2 into 1, 6 ways. And third one, how many of this begin with A? A is gone, end with vowel. Last letter again, either you can put U or you can put Allah, only U. A is fixed in first place, only other vowel left out is U. That goes in last place. RN, NR, only 2 ways of arrangement now. So answer for third question is equal to 2P2, which is 2. Is this clear? Similar question. I will point the student, please don't shout. You just calculate, I will point the student. That student has to give the answer. First, how many ways letters of the word vowel can be arranged? 5 letters, 5 factorial, 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. 120 ways. Second, how many of these begin with W? W is gone. Only 4 more letters are there. 4 factorial, 24. Third one, how many of these begin with W and end with vowel? This is interesting. Begin with the W. W is fixed, gone. End with vowel. For vowel, you have 2 ways, O and E. So ending letter 2 ways. If I put E over here, or if I put O over here, V, E, L. 3 more can be arranged in 3 factorial ways. This last one can be arranged in 2 different ways, either O or E. Total becomes 3 factorial into 2 ways. Is this clear? 12 ways. Last one. Understood? Next question. Please don't shout. In how many ways letters of the word ovelo can be arranged? This is 6 letters, 6 factorial divided by O and O. If I interchange, I am not getting a different one. It will become 6 factorial by 2 factorial. What if I tell you ovel Your answer becomes 7 factorial because there are 7 letters. O is getting repeated twice. L is getting repeated twice. So it is 2 factorial into 2 factorial. Ovelololo. This is 8 factorial divided by this is 1, 2, 3, 3 factorial over here. Is this clear? Hagadre, tell me in how many ways letters of the word Subhadra can be arranged? 8 factorial divided by A is getting repeated twice, 2 factorial. And your last question, in how many ways letters of the word commerce can be arranged? 8 factorial divided by 2 factorial, 2 factorial, 2 factorial. Is this clear? Yes, ma'am. In how many ways letters of the word commerce can be rearranged? Whatever is the answer, do minus 1. Is this clear? The normal permutation minus 1. Clear? Next. Next, digits wala question. You have 2 questions on your screen. Digits 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are given. In how many ways 3-digit number can be formed? No repetition. And in how many ways 3-digit number with the repetition can be formed? Raise the hand if you can give both the answers. That is no repetition and this is with repetition. Wait, let others try. We'll give them some time. First one. 5 digits are given. 3-digit number, no repetition, 5p3. 5 into 4 into 3. This is easy. Whenever repetition is allowed, 3-digit number, check in the first digit, second digit, third digit. I can place all 5, all 5, all 5. This and this, so it will become 5 cube. There is a shortcut whenever repetition is allowed. The shortcut says it is n to the power r. Total there are 5 3-digit number 5 to the power 3. Remember this n power r 5 power 3. Similar question, another question. Digits. Okay. Digits 2, 4, 6, 8, 7 are given. How many 4-digit number can be formed? No repetition, nothing is mentioned. No repetition. B. How many 4-digit numbers with repetition is allowed? Start. First one, 4-digit numbers, 5p4, because out of 5 you are selecting 4. And second one, n power r, 5 power 4. This is 5 power 4, n power r. Whenever repetition is allowed, n power r, no repetition or the question remains silent, it is nper. Is this clear? Another twist. 2, 4, 6, 8, 0 are there. First one, how many 4-digit numbers are allowed? Second, how many 4-digit numbers with repetition is allowed? Mohammed, you will give answer. Any non-math background student in the class who can answer these two? Raise the hand. Non-math background student. Kiran, how did you get that 96? Okay, very good. I want a 4-digit number in which 0 can't come in first place. All other 4 digits can come. I will place some number, say 8. 8 is gone. Now for these three, I have 1, 2, 3, 4 options. 4p3. Is this clear? Your answer becomes 4 into 4p3. 4 into 4p3 is 4 into 3 into 2. This is your answer for first one. When it comes to second, 4-digit number without repetition. 1, 2, 3, 4. Usually it is n power r. Here I can't put the 0. So apart from 0, I have 4 ways. Here I have 5 ways, 5 ways, 5 ways. Your answer is 4 into 5 cube. Is this clear? Yes. Another question. I am giving you 0, 2, 4, 1, 3, 7. First one, how many 4-digit numbers can we form? That means no repetition. Second one, how many 4-digit numbers with the repetition can be possible? With the repetition, Andre, they will specifically mention in the question. I want a 4-digit number. Which means in first place 0 is not possible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 5 ways for this first digit. Let's say number 3 is gone. For the remaining, out of 5 digits, I have 3 empty places. It will become 5p3. This is answer for first one. For the second one, I need a 4-digit number, out of which 0 can't come in first place. All other 5 are possible. Here it is 666. So it is 5 into 6 cube. Is this clear? Whenever 0 comes, your last question, I will point at the student and ask. The last question is, out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, how many 4-digit numbers which are greater than 3000 are possible? All the best. Bye. How many 4-digit numbers greater than 3000 are possible? Yes, Hiten. Let's check. I want 1, 2, 3, 4-digit number. Greater than 3000. And your first digit has to be either 3 or 4 or 5. So there are 3 ways for this. Let's imagine that I have put number 4. 4 is gone. Here, for these 3 empty places, I have 4 more digits, out of which 3 empty places. Your answer will become 3 into 4p3. This is the answer. So whenever they give any condition to you in the question, first satisfy that condition. 3, 4, 5. Later you put all the balancing figure in other position. I was not happy with the number of answers I got from this class. I'm giving you another one. Say we have 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I want a 5-digit number which is greater than 5-digit number, 40,000. Greater than 40,000. This is either 4 or 5 or 6. Let's imagine I have put number 5. So for other places, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. R6 only, I am just placing 4. So it is 3 into 6p4. Your answer becomes 3 into 6p4. Whatever is the answer, that's the answer. Is this clear to everyone? So whenever they say greater than, less than, odd number, even number, the first place or the last place, you place the numbers and then you are sorted. These are the various types of questions when it comes to numbers. Numbers are done. Next. Numbers are done, Nala. Next. 7 students are there. How many ways 7 students can be arranged? The normal row wala question. But in how many ways these 7 students can be arranged around a circle? N minus 1 factorial. Remember this, it will become 6 factorial. Reason 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Out of 7 chairs, for the first person who is sitting, he does not have 7 different ways of sitting. He can sit in any place. For second person, where the first person sat, that matters. Like I might not be comfortable with one person in this class. I don't want to sit next to him. For first person who is sitting, it does not matter where he sits. For second person onwards, where are others sitting? Based on that, I will go and sit. So when it comes to circular permutation, now when it is a straight line, first person sitting in this corner or that corner makes a difference, correct? But when it is circle, first person, it does not matter where he sits. That's why your answer is n minus 1 factorial. Hagadre, your question. First one. Circular permutation. Do you see that anywhere? Rank circular. Yes. In how many ways 8 persons can sit around a round table? 7 factorial. This n minus 1 factorial is applicable only in case of human beings, not in case of same kind, same color flower. Whenever that comes, clockwise, anti-clockwise are not two separate. Flower is a flower, correct, Alva? That time it will be n minus 1 factorial divided by 2, because clockwise, anti-clockwise, two ways you are removing. So if the question is, how many ways 15 flowers of same kind can be arranged for a garland? 15 minus 1, 14 factorial divided by 2. How many of you feel 14 factorial divided by 2 is equal to 7? 14 factorial divided by 2 is equal to 7 factorial. Is this correct or is this wrong? This is wrong. Reason 14 factorial means 14 into 13 into 12 into 10, 11, 9, 8, 7 factorial, whole divided by 2, and only this and this will cancel. It will become 7 into 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7 factorial. You can't just make this down as 7 factorial. Keep this point in mind. This is circular permutation. Next type of question is when everyone has problem with each other. Like girls are there in the class, but no two girls like each other. They don't want to sit next to each other. During that time, those who don't have any problem, say boys, first make them sit without any condition. Afterwards, in between them, you can arrange girls. I'm starting with problems like that. Say this one. In how many ways 9 boys and 6 girls can be arranged such that no two girls wants to sit together? Who don't have any problem? Boys. How many boys are there? 9. 9 boys can be arranged in 9 factorial ways. Complete the arrangement. Now in between those boys, put empty places or chairs. How many chairs can be placed? 10 chairs can be placed. Remember, 9 boys. It's in blue color. 9 boys, 10 chairs. Aaju baju mein 10 chairs can be placed. In these 10 chairs, how many girls have to be arranged? 6 girls. So it will become 10p6. First you are arranging boys, 9 factorial. Next you are arranging girls, 10p6. Final answer becomes 9 factorial into 10p6. I'm giving you another question like this. There are 8 apples and 3 mangoes with a fruit vendor. In how many ways can he arrange so that no two mangoes are together? Now mango has a germ that spreads to another mango. It is rotten. In between you keep an apple, there is no problem. So no two mangoes are together. Now find the answer. 8 factorial for apples, 9p3 for mangoes. Correct. 8 factorial into 9p3. Everyone got the concept? This is not correct answer. For this question, it is not correct answer because apple does not make any difference. It's not correct. Just that this is the technique of answering. Similar to this is an examination question that I'm putting on the screen. Give me a moment. We are about to end permutation. There. I don't know why students cry for permutation. You understand it's an easy. Examination question number 19. Question number 19. Sumuk will give the answer. Question 19. Examination question. Total number of ways in which 6 plus signs, 4 minus signs can be arranged so that no two minus signs come together. How 35? 1 plus sign, another plus sign. Class, listen. 1 plus sign and another plus sign. If I interchange, will I have some different arrangement? It does not matter. So plus sign or minus sign, rearranging them is like Subhadra mein A and A rearranging them. So how many times they are repeating, that many factorial you have to divide. So basically, who has problem in this question? Minus sign. Those who don't have the problem are plus signs. So 6 plus signs can be arranged in 6 factorial ways. Next, in those 6 plus signs, say this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can arrange minus signs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 places only I have 4 minus signs, 7 P4. Had it been human beings, this would have been also 6 factorial into 7 P4. Unfortunately, if I rearrange Subhadra A and A, no change. If I rearrange plus and plus, there is no change. So all 6 plus factorial you remove, all 4 minus factorial you remove. This is your answer. And when I split this, 6 factorial cancels out. 7p4, 7 into 6 into 5 into 4, 4 factorial, 4 into 3 into 2 into 1, kill 4, 4, 6 is 3 into 2, your answer is 7 5s are 35. The unique question there in your material, go home and practice it once again. Is this clear? The last part of permutation, 120 seconds break. Let's continue and complete permutation. Keep your cell phones inside. This is when only certain type of thing want to sit together. Like, I'll take a question and directly explain from that. Say, in a party, there are totally 15 guests. And among those guests, even Sidramaiah and Yediyurappa were guests. They wanted to sit together and click the photo. During that time, in how many ways we can arrange them? If this is the question, those who want to sit together, you make them as one group, one chair and then one sofa. So this is considered as one unit. How many balance guests are there? 13 guests, 13 units. Total 14 units can be arranged in 14 factorial ways. Say that big chair with 2 people or sofa with 2 people can be moved around and it can be arranged in 14 factorial. Inside that one chair, Sidramaiah, Yediyurappa, Sidramaiah. They can be arranged in 2 factorial ways. So inside this, it was 2 factorial. Your total answer is this, 14 factorial into 2 factorial. If you have understood, the point is, whenever certain people want to sit together, make them as one unit and inside that one unit, you take the factorial. In that case, Tanmay will give answer for first question. There are 4 accounts books, 3 stats books, 8 maths books. In how many ways can they be arranged? If statistics books are always together, all statistics books make it as one bundle. Others, 4 accounts, 8 maths, and this one bundle. Total 13. 13 can be arranged in 13 factorial ways. And inside this Statistics can be rearranged. Books can be rearranged in 3 factorial ways. Your answer becomes 13 factorial into 3 factorial. Is this clear to everyone? Another question, because this kind of question comes in exam. Another question based on this. There are 10 exams for you, out of which on one day, best and worst paper comes together. So best and worst always want to be together. In that case, in how many ways we can arrange them? You remove these two, make it as one bundle. How many more days you are taking examination? 8 more days plus 1. 9 days can be arranged in 9 factorial ways. Out of this one day, best in morning, best in evening, best in morning, best in evening. It can be arranged in 2 ways. Your answer becomes 9 factorial into 2. Clear? Everyone understood how to do? Hagadre, last bench middle guy. Get up. Black shirt. You are giving answer for next question. Number of arrangements of letters of the word failure such that vowels are always together. How many vowels are there? Sit down. How many vowels are there? A, I, U, E. 4 vowels, make it as one bundle. Apart from those vowels, how many more letters are there? F, L, R. 3 more letters. This one bundle, these 1, 2, 3. Total 1, 2, 3, 4 can be arranged in 4 factorial ways. Like this can come in middle or this can go in the end. It can be arranged in 4 factorial ways. Inside this vowel bundle, they can be rearranged in 4 more factorial. Your answer becomes 4 factorial into 4 factorial. 24 24s are. Everyone understood this? Yes? This was the case where they wanted to sit together. What if Sidramaya and Yediyurappa don't want to sit together? They want to sit separately. That is the last case of this chapter where certain people don't want to sit together. And the answer being 15 guests were there. Arrange all 15 guests, 15 factorial. Subtract, what if they want to sit together those number of ways. So basically this will come again. Out of the total, subtract this. Balance is never together. Let's take this question. I want a student to give the answer for this. This is the one. In a party, there are 15 guests in which Amit Shah and Rahul Gandhi don't want to sit together. In how many ways can they be arranged for the photograph? Total, how many guests are there? 15. They can be arranged in 15 factorial. So total is 15 factorial. If Amit Shah, Rahul Gandhi want to sit together in a sofa, then it will become 13 plus 1 sofa, 14 factorial in total. So subtract this 15 factorial minus 14 factorial into 2. This is your answer. For any student who is interested in further simplification, it would become, what do you mean by 15 factorial? 15 factorial minus 14 factorial 2 factorial. This can be split as 14 into 15, 14 factorial into 15 minus 14 factorial into 2 factorial. Ma'am, artha agila. 15 into 14 factorial minus 14 factorial 2 factorial. This and this, they are common. Take that outside. What is left out is 15 minus 2, 13 into 14 factorial. So the shortcut for this kind, whenever just 2 things don't want to come together, is n minus 1 factorial into n minus 2. This was asked in exam. They gave 4 options. Out of the following, in which 2 things don't want to come together, n minus 1 factorial into n minus 2. In that case, I am giving you another examination question, this one. There are 10 exam papers. In how many ways can they be arranged so that best and the worst paper are never together in the same day? So 9 factorial into 8. So the shortcut is n minus 1 factorial into n minus 2. 9 factorial into 8. This shortcut can be applied only and only if two things don't want to be together. If there are three things, there is no shortcut. You have to do in detailed way. With this, permutation comes to an end. I'm playing a quiz, but that quiz also has combination question which we will ignore for time being. Okay? Start. Openmenti.com. 7113 8039. 7113 8039. 7113 8039. 8039. Omkar, no cheating. Let's start. Question 1. In how many different ways letters of the word fight can be arranged? 5 letters are there that can be arranged in 5 factorial ways. So your answer becomes 120. Who is another Trisha? Next, Kondareddy International. Oh, what the hell is that? Second question. Ignore this because it is from combination. Third question. Again, it is from combination. But I think you can try. You can try this. Yesterday we did combination from that part. 5 men say select 2 men. 6 women say select 3 women. Your answer becomes 5C2 into 6C3. I can only try. 5C2 into 6C3. 5 into 4 by 2 into 1. 6 into 5 into 4 by 3 into 2 into 1. Cancel. This and this. Cancel. This and this. It becomes 10 into 20. Your answer for this question is 200. Yes, can Uncle Sa. Yes, can uncles. Next, fourth one. Using letters of the word Nokia, how many words can be formed which begin with N and end with A? Fix. N and A, fix. Only O, K, I are to be arranged. 3 letters can be arranged in 3 factorial ways. Your answer becomes 6. First magical rhino. Rohit. With Trisha is in the lead. You. Last one. Repetition is allowed. 3 by 7. We need a 2-digit number. Something power something. 3-digit are given 2-digit number. Question is 3 power 2 na 2 power 3 na. N power r. 3 power 2. Your answer becomes 9. Nine students made 2 power 3. Very good. Hinduja won. Give her a big round of applause. Followed by Manoj, Omkar, Ritvik, Kiran, Manoj, Sitesh, Trisha, you only, Jyotirlata, and Aki. That's it. Time for us to take break. Break till 2. Wait, listen. Class will go till 6 and I have to complete ratio proportion. I can't skip that chapter and time value of money. Only these two will be our target. If time permits, I will also take up equation. Equation is half an hour. If time permits, I'll take, not otherwise. Okay? Take break. Hello, all the best. Fast track batch students. See you all. Message me on the result day. Okay? What happens? Take care. Bye. All the best. Thank you. Yesterday we were doing probability only. I gave a brief introduction of combination. Help me out with the basics, class. How do you calculate 20C2? 20 into 19 by 2 into 1. How do you calculate 40C3? 40 into 39 into 38 divided by 3 into 2 into 1. Instead of giving you 40C3, what if I give you 40C37? Convert this 40C, 40 minus 37, 40C3. So if you have a very big number here, convert that into a smaller number and then do the calculation. So class, help me out. What is the value of 100C98? 100C2 and 100C2 can be written as 100 into 99 by 2 into 1. Is this clear to everyone? Your next generic rules. What is value of 100C1? 100. Remember, 1 comes in any formula just for one time. 100C1 value is equal to 100. Next, what is 100C0? 1 comes in any formula just for one time. This value is equal to 1. And what is the value of 100C100? 1 comes in any formula just for one time. That's the basic rule. Help me out. What is the value of 80C80? 1. What is the value of 80C0? 1. What is this and this both are same. Why? 80C, 80 minus 80, that becomes 0. And what is the value of 80C1? This becomes 80. 1 comes in any formula just for one time. Remember this. Understood? Let's start with the questions of combination now. Combination. What is the value of 7C5? Start quick. 7C5 can be reduced as 7C2. 7C2. 7 into 6 divided by 2 into 1. The answer becomes 21. Perfect. So, third question. If NC8 is NC5, what is the value of N? 13. N value is equal to, if NCR is NCK, N is equal to R plus K. NC8 is NC5, N is equal to 8 plus 5, 13. Help me out with the similar questions. If I give NC20 is equal to NC30, what is the value of N? 20 plus 30, this is equal to 50. Next, if I tell 50C20 is equal to 50C R, what is the value of R? This becomes 50 minus 20, 30. Is this clear? Yes, ma'am. Next. If NPR is 336, NCR is 56, what is the value of R? For this, you have to apply the formula. Formula says my NPR permutation is NCR. First, you select the items into R factorial, arrange the items. This is selection, NCR. R factorial is arrangement of items. So, selection and arrangement gives you full permutation. In that case, if I give you NPR is 336, NCR is 56, what is the value of R? Start the calculation. I think girls can't see the board. You need to go to the corner. And you just sit here, otherwise girls can't see the board. Start. Be quick with your calculation. 3. Answer. NCR is equal to NPR by R factorial. R factorial is NPR by NCR. Keep your mouth shut. Getting recorded. So this will become 336 by 56. Your answer is 6. R factorial is 6, not R value. So R value is something if you multiply till 1, it should come down to 6. 3 into 2 into 1. R factorial is 3 factorial. R value is 3. I'm giving another similar question which you can try. NPR 3024, NCR 126. What is the value of R? System super fast. R factorial is NPR by NCR. To get the value 24. 24 is what factorial? 4 factorial. So your value of R is equal to 4. Is this clear? Yes, ma'am. Next. Try this question. From 8 gentlemen and 4 ladies, a committee of 6 is to be formed. The minute you see the word committee, it's a combination question. In how many ways can this be done so that the committee contains exactly 2 ladies? Varsha answer? It's on only. Here. Yeah, the AC is on. Otherwise, its mouth will be shut. It's at 24 degree. I have kept it at 18. Answer for this? Raise the hand. Raise the hand. How many students got the answer? We'll start with the last bench. Yaru kai ettidu. What's the answer? Repeat. Answer ಏನು? 420. Hingan bantu? 420. Okay. Good number. Out of 8 gentlemen and 4 ladies, committee of total 6 is to be formed. Out of which we want exactly 2 ladies. Out of 6, if there are exactly 2 ladies, how many gentlemen are there? 4 gentlemen. So 8C4 and ladies and gentlemen and 4C2, your answer becomes 420. If this is clear, similar question, next one. At least where I this raise the hand once you get answer for all three. Three sub questions. In how many ways can 4 people be selected? The minute you see the word selected, it is combination question. To form a group of 6 among which Ashok is one. How many of them include Ashok? How many of these exclude Ashok? Wait. That was complete. How many got the answer? Raise the hand. 1, 2, 3, 4. Only 4 girls. 5. Naveen, what's the answer? Not even 1. First one is 5C. 3. Omkar, first one. Alala. Terms of C. 64. Vashini. 64. I don't care whether it is Ashok, whether it is Rahul Gandhi. He's one of them, it seems. Let him be there. They are not asking you to select him or reject him, correct? So, out of 6 people, you need to select 4. That's the question. 64. Answer for first one, which is equal to 15. Second, how many of these include Ashok? Now, imagine that there is an interview process going on. And I have already selected Ashok. Ashok is my Mavan Maga. Already selected. So out of balance 5, you are going to fill up dash places, 3 places. 4 vacancies only, 1 vacancy is taken by Ashok. So it will become 5C3. This is answer for second one, 5C3. Third one, how many of these exclude Ashok? Now 6 people came for interview. I saw Ashok. He looks like D-Boss fan, rowdy. So what I'll do, I'll send him out. How many more people are there for the interview of 5? But how many vacancies? I have 4. So answer for next question where Ashok is excluded, that will become 5C4. 5C4 is 5, C1 is 5. Is this clear to everyone? Whenever we say exclude, your R value will not change. Only when we say include, that time R value is getting changed. Clear? I'm going ahead for next question. Next one. A minute. 1, 2, 3, 4. Find the number of ways of selecting 3 friends out of 7. Second, find the number of ways of selecting 3 gentlemen and 2 ladies from 6 gentlemen and 5 ladies to form a committee. Once you get calculated answer, not just in terms of C, calculated value, number, raise the hand, start. How did you observe Rajvardhan sir is drinking this when it is there inside the bottle? It's a flower. Chamomile. It is used to prevent cancer. Very costly. Used to prevent cancer, and someone has inflammation in the body. It could be anything. Tumors, could be anything. They drink that regularly, it reduces. So it's actually medicinal effect. People drink it for taste. It's actually a medicine. So you should not consume over a period of time. Otherwise, the medicinal, your body becomes immune to it. Answer for first one. Correct. 7C3 value is equal to 35. 7 into 6 into 5 by 3 into 2 into 1. Second answer. 200. Let's check. Naveen. Second answer. Doing, ma'am. We have totally 6 gentlemen, out of which we are selecting 3, and 5 ladies only we are selecting 2. And means multiplication. Do the calculation, it will become 200 ways in total. These are simple type of questions that they can ask in exam. Going ahead to complicate little. Really first one. Practice questions. Let's start. First one. A person has 12 friends of whom 8 are his relatives. In how many ways can he invite? The minute you see the word invite, it's a combination question. Invite 7 guests such that 5 of them are his relatives. Raise the hand if you get the answer. Go ahead. Answer. 336. 336. Same. 336. Mohit, you will give the answer now. Totally how many friends are there? Out of them relatives are dash. Non-relatives are dash. Others keep your mouth shut. Relatives are dash 8. Non-relatives 4. Correct. So out of 12 people, 8 relatives, 4 non-relatives. Keep this point in mind. Out of them, I want 5 relatives, total 7. 5 relatives and 2 from non-relative. So make it into 2 parts. Out of 8 relatives, you are taking 5. That means out of 4 relatives, you are taking 2. Them and them. So it is 8C5 and 4C2. 8C5 can be reduced as 8C3. 8 into 7 into 6 by 3 into 2 into 1. The final answer becomes 336. Is this clear? Yes. Next one. A company wishes to simultaneously promote. If you have taken permutation combination test in Yeshas Academy, this question was given. I only said it. You didn't take out of syllabus. A company wishes to simultaneously promote. When you're promoting people, the way you arrange does not matter. When you're giving rank, first rank versus second rank, it matters. But when you're simultaneously promoting 2 people, the way you arrange does not matter. So it is combination question. In how many ways can this promotion be done? From 6, you're just selecting 2 and promoting. Answer is 6C2, which is equal to 15. Next question, raise the hand once you get calculated value. A person has 7 friends, number of ways he can invite 1 or more of them as dash. Correct. What is that? Does it actually help? What do? Just do like this, do like this. Okay. Answer for this. Krishna, what could be the answer? Oh, you already calculated out of syllabus. Anyone who didn't get the answer, raise the hand. You didn't get the answer. Okay, how many friends are there? Out of them, I have to select dash. 1 or 2 or 3, or means addition or multiplication. Addition. So 7C1 or 7C2 or 7C3 or 7C4. Like this, I have to go till 7C7. I can select all 7 of them. Instead of sitting and doing this detailed calculation, whenever you see 1 or more in a question, there is a shortcut, and the shortcut is 2 power n minus 1. Your answer will become 2 power 7. 7 friends, 2 power 7 minus 1. 2 power 7, 2 into equal to button for 6 times on calculator. Minus 1, you get the answer as 127. So whenever you see 1 or more, you can apply this shortcut formula. 2 power 7 minus 1. 1 invite ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದೆಯಾ 0 ಅಲ್ಲ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಅಂತ ತೆಗೆದಾಕ್ಬೇಕು. Done. Next one. CFA exam has totally 13 subjects. Unlike in CA, where you have to take one group, clear the group, take a group, clear the group, CFA exam you can take paper wise. This attempt one paper, next attempt second paper, next attempt third paper. You can do that. Now tell me, where is the twist? Each time you take the exam, it is $500. You take all subjects together, $500. You take only one subject, $500. Two times $500. So each attempt is like $500. That's where the point lies. Now, in how many ways can a student take one or more paper? 2 power 13 minus 1. Your answer becomes 8191. Clear? Next. You remember Ashok and being D-Boss man? Here is similar question. In how many ways can 6 people be selected out of 12? So that 2 are already included in the committee, 2 are excluded from it. Sridhar answered. Solanki, Allah, Nininde. Gurudat answered. Twelve people came for the interview. So I wanted 6 people, but out of these 6, 2 are already included. So how many people more I have to interview? 10. Out of them, how many more vacancies I want? 4. First answer is 10C4. Second one, 12 people came. 2 people looked like rowdies. I threw them out. They are excluded. But how many more are there? 10. Out of them, how many vacancies I still have? 6. Second answer becomes 10C6. Whether it is 10C4 or 10C6, the value is same. NCN minus R, 10C10 minus 6. It is still 10C4. So answer for both the questions is 210, 210. Frequently repeated exam question. Actually, that question came even in the quiz now, not this, the next one. But I skipped that question. I'm putting that question on the screen. You don't know. Totally handshakes happened. And for handshake, one person is selected, another person is selected. So number of handshakes is 66. Number of people are dash. Number of handshakes on NC2. NC2 value is equal to 66. Now class, look at the board. What do you mean by NC2? N of n minus 1 by 2 into 1. What do you mean by NC3? Isn't this NP3 by 3 factorial, which is equal to n of n minus 1 of n minus 2. Now don't tell you don't know how to do this, because before break I taught you this part. Divided by, what do you mean by 3 factorial? 3 into 2 into 1. Agar help me out, what is meant by NC5? It is NP5 divided by 5 factorial. What is NP5? N minus 1, n minus 2, n minus 3, n minus 4 divided by 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. Now we are applying this. This value is equal to 66. Sit and calculate. N of n minus 1 divided by 2 is 66. You take this to right hand side. N of n minus 1 is 66 into 2, 132. Which 2 consecutive numbers, like 10, 11, which 2 consecutive numbers, when you multiply, you are getting 132. You can check from the options. Correct. 12 and 11. Bigger number is equal to 12. So totally 12 people can shake hands with each other in 66 different ways. This is like half of combination. The other half of combination deals with geometrical problems and 2 formula. Really, I am starting with the formula. I want you to write down that formula. Check. Look at the board. 16C4 is equal to 15C4 and 15C3. Next, 21C6 is equal to 20C6 and 20C5, which means n plus 1 comes on the other side. Bigger R, out of these two, bigger one is 4, out of these two, bigger one is 6. The bigger number goes on the left side. So Arman, you will give me answer for next question. What will happen if I take, get up, 20C8 plus 20C9 is equal to dash. 21C9, correct, good, sit down. So take the bigger R, n plus 1. Is this clear? Write down this, I am giving you exam questions. Write down all four. ಬಾಟಲ್ ಅಂಗಡಿ ಇಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರೇನ್ರು ಅದು ಬಾಟಲ್ ಅಂಗಡಿ ಇಟ್ರು ಬೇರೆ MRP ಬಾಟಲ್ಗಳು ಬರುತ್ತೆ. The entire group which has almost come in green dress, you are fit to sit on the tree, you just don't have tail ashta. Answer for first question. Find the value of n. First one, find the value of n. 500C 92, 499C 2, NC 91. 499. Next question. It's interesting. Write that down. Exam question. 99C40 plus 99CX is 100C59. What is the value of x? Wrong. 59 is wrong. Now, repeat. 19. Elinda bantu answer 41. How? Look at the board. 99C 40 plus 99CX is equal to 100C59. ಇದೇನಾದ್ರೂ 40 or 41 ಇದಿದ್ರೆ ಇದು 41, or if it is 40 and 39, 40, where did 59 come from? It has to be the same number, the bigger number, correct? In that case, either convert this or convert this, either of these two. Depends on the option actually. In this case, I'm trying to convert this part. What do you mean by NCR? This is NC, N minus R. 99 minus 40, 59. Now let us rewrite the question. This question can be written as 99C59 plus 99CX is equal to 100C59. 59 will ಹೋಗಿದ್ರೆ, what is the value of x? 58. So x value becomes 58. Is this clear? Understood? The option was like that. Write this down. You first write down, then I'll explain. Write this down. Final answer is 58. Let's go to next question. Now you wanted me to explain it again. All of you leave. Tell me what is this formula? If I tell 20C 8 is equal to 19C7 plus 19C dash. Bigger number, R is bigger number. This is one point. If I give 50C9 is 20C8 plus 20C dash 9. You understood. What if I ask, if I make this as x, अब again after to smaller number 8. In this question, they had given, what is the question now? 99C40 plus 99CX is 100C dash 59. ಇದು 40 40 ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇತ್ತು, ಇಲ್ಲ 39 ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇತ್ತು. 40 59 it is not matching. We have to convert something so that these two match. I'm converting this. 99C40 can be written as 99C59 and minus R. I didn't understand till 100C99. Don't you convert this as 100C1? Same thing. 59 99 minus 59 is 40, or this is equal to this. Now I will rewrite that entire question. It would become 99C59, this part converted, plus 99CX is 100C59. 59. What will be? That's the answer. Another exam question. You can, though optionally it was not there. You can. 50C30 is 49C20 plus 49CX. What is X value? This is a simple one. X value 30. Simple question. Direct ಆಗಿ ಮಾಡಬಹುದು. Direct ಆಗಿ ಮಾಡಕ್ ಆಗಲ್ಲ. You have to convert. We just told bigger number 30, but you have to actually convert this. 50C30 is 49C29. Now it becomes the bigger number 30. You have to actually convert and do, but anyways, you got 30 and matter is closed. Once you clear CA foundation, you should not be like, you in QA I scored 90, I should have got 92, I'll put for revaluation. You should not do that. Once it is done, it is done. A step. Close the matter. Correct. This 50C20, 49C20, 49C90. So its value can become 19 as well. Last part of this chapter is geometrical questions. Before that, let me test how many of you actually know. First one. How do you calculate number of straight lines? NC2. How do you calculate number of triangles? NC3. How do you calculate, second one, third one, how do you calculate number of rectangles? NC4. Life is simple if the question is only this. It becomes complicated when for triangle I know that I need 3 points, but all the 3 points are like this on the same line. I join the points, I'm not getting a triangle. So whenever there are repeated collinear points, you have to subtract. It will be minus KC3, minus KC4. And what does this represent? Collinear points which are there on the same straight line. Minus KC2. But only and only in case of straight line. I know that if 4 points I join, I'm getting one line and not like 4C2. But I'm still getting one line. I can't remove this and send it out. Meghna. So it will become plus 1. Is this clear? Number of straight lines, NC2 minus KC2 plus 1. Number of triangles, NC3 minus KC3. Number of squares, NC4 minus KC4 and so on. Pentagons, NC5 minus KC5 and so on. Let's write that down. Give the heading, geometrical questions. Write this down. Note ideyala, that one. Number of triangles, NC3 minus KC3. Number of straight lines, NC2 minus KC2 plus 1. You are from which batch, Jayanagar or Shesharipuram? Where were you sitting? This is the second time I'm asking today. Yes. Karthik not coming, I can understand. What happened to Shyam? Tell them if they score 90 plus, I'm not going to sponsor any good gift, which I usually give. Done? Let's start with questions now. Question 1. It's here only. There are 15 points in a plane of which 5 points are collinear. Find the number of straight lines, number of triangles that can be formed. Start. You have to do detailed calculations, solve, come out with a number. Seven divisions in QA. So he's aiming for 95 plus. How much did you get, Omkar? First mock test? 90? 96. And second mock test, including those wrong answers that Yeshas has said, 94.5. His non-max, non-stats background student. I think for in the last every batch that I have ever handled, I think the best non-max, non-stat background student marks, I think he'll be taking it. We have Harshit, whose name is printed in your textbook, 97. I never thought that I'll find any other non-max, non-stat background student who would beat that score. So counting on you, non-max, non-stat. Answer for this. Array, computer science, you don't even know how to repair that projector. That student only. There are 15 points in a plane, of which 5 are collinear. So K value is equal to 5. So first one, how many straight lines are there? 15C2 minus KC2 plus 1. The answer is going to become answer straight lines. 96. Let us check. 96 is correct. Number of triangles, NC3 minus KC3. Answer will become 15C3 minus 5C3. 45 triangles. Done? This is regarding framing straight lines, triangles. Now going ahead for next one, which almost looks like a line, but it is diagonal. Look at the board. Asha. If I give you pentagon, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is pentagon. What I'm drawing is known as sides. Exclude the sides. Any other 2 points if you join. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These are the only possible 5 diagonals. So apart from sides, which is there beside each other, you go and touch any other point that is known as a diagonal. And there are 5 diagonals. And how do we calculate this? Total, how many lines are there? 10 lines. and that is equal to 5C2. 5 points I had given, 5C2 number of lines minus number of sides is equal to 5. So anytime you want to calculate number of diagonals, the formula will be NC2 minus N. Is this clear? So tell me for hexagon. Hexagon has dash sides. Answer for diagonals will be 6C2 minus 6. For octagon, 8 sides, 8C2 minus 8. Decagon, 10 sides, 10C2 minus 10. Is this clear? Write that down. Number of diagonals is equal to NC2 minus N. Number of diagonals is equal to NC2 minus N. And take down this first question. For pentagon, 5C2 minus 5, your answer will become 5. Ashwini, I'll solve your doubt after class, just remind me. Even you, Hita. You had doubt, Vidatri. Done? Shall I go ahead? This chapter is done. Permutation, combination. When you open exercise, highly recommended. Actually, you should have done in the month of September or August, where each question is unique. You should have solved all the problems. And any person who solves 100% of permutation combination, ICI material, there's no other extra question that they'll ask, including additional question bank. So either your exam question is from additional question bank or from exercise or from illustration, but only from ICI material. So practice ICI material really well for that chapter. Going ahead for next chapter, which is considered as the toughest one in the entire syllabus if you ask me. Ratio proportion is manageable. Indices logarithm is the heading. So starting with that, give the heading in your notes. Ratio proportion indices logarithm. Last. ಅದಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ಹೋಗ್ಬೋದು, no problem. You have non-maths, non-stats background student. Everyone is curious how you are studying. How many times revision you have done, or how many times you have studied maths? Including first time you touched the book, including mock test or unit test that you gave, etc. How many times? Suchita scanner, one time done. And classwork, how many times? One time done. Unit test? Unit test and mock test. So 4 times. How many of you have completed Shuchita scanner? I'm curious. Varshini, can make out. Varshini, yes, even yours we can make out. The way they give the answer only, like you see any quiz. Varshini's name is there, her name is there, his name is there. That itself is an indication that the person is preparing well. So this is expected in every subject, or at least the subject in which you don't belong to, like your non-math, non-stat background. You should have done one round of full studies. One time mugdilva. Congratulations, you don't even have 30 days left for your exam. So I don't know how will you complete, but at least for majority of the chapters, majority means 13 chapters out of 18. You should complete full scanner at least one time. Going ahead. Ratio proportion. You go to CA intermediate level, 5 marks chapter. This chapter, financial ratios, all these will come into picture. For this, you had in second PU. For this, you should know what is a ratio and how to operate between the ratios. That means addition, squaring, cubing, inverse ratio, etc. That basics we are learning in CA Foundation Max now. Similarly, equations chapter that you have, there is a subject known as costing. And in that costing chapter, you are going to learn how to put equations into picture. Time value of money is the basis for full financial management. You are not learning CA Foundation chapters to clear in CA Foundation score 80. You are learning CA Foundation so that your intermediate becomes easy. So if you are doing selected studies, exam 2016 onwards, Shuchita's Canada Bharat, I'll only study from that. Congratulations, you'll go and get stuck in intermediate level. So that's the reason intermediate pass percentage is 5%. 5%. You all go to CA, entire class go to CA intermediate. 100 students, 100. Only 5 will go to CA final. For that reason. Because your basics has to be strong. Study max as if you are preparing for intermediate, not for clearing only CA foundation level. Let your basics be very good. Starting with first one, ratios. Tell me, is this correct? The ratio of two actresses is 171 is to 51. 171 is centimeters height of Deepika Padukone and 51 weight of Sara Ali Khan. Point 1. Whenever we are comparing the ratio, it should be of the same kind. Height versus height. You can't compare height with weight. This is point number 1. Second, can I say ratio of two actresses is 171 is to 5.8. 171 height, 5.8 height. But that is in centimeter, this is in feet. No. So the unit of measurement inside also should be same. So same unit of measurement, this is point number 2. So ratio comes with two rules. Same kind, same unit of measurement. Suppose in the examination they ask you 20 kg is to 500 gram. You always convert this bigger one kg into smaller one 1 kg 1000 gram. There is too much of difference, so you ignore. But convert kg into gram, convert hours into minutes. So convert the bigger number into smaller number. Is this clear? When it comes to ratios, A is to B, if I consider as the original ratio, and your dad writes in his bill that my son will get in the form of duplicate ratio, it will become A square is to B square. Triplicate ratio, A cube is to B cube. Subduplicate ratio, square root is to square root. Subtriplicate ratio, cube root is to cube root. And the last one, the most interesting one, inverse ratio becomes adla badli. So if I have A is to B, inverse ratio will be B is to A. Am I telling all these are same? No. I'm just telling inverse ratio is B is to A. I'm not telling that A is to B and B is to A are same. Is this clear? Hagadre, if I give, just raise the hand after calculation. 5 is to 7. This is known as antecedent. This is known as consequent. Second term. Tell me what is consequent in inverse ratio. Correct. This is inverse ratio. Consequent in inverse ratio is equal to 5. In that case, if I give you 2 is to 3 is to 7, raise the hand. What is inverse ratio of this? Raise the hand. Raise the hand. Just Hita. No. You are correct with the technique. 21 is to 14 is to 6. Correct. How do you calculate inverse ratio? Leave this, multiply these two. Leave this, multiply these two. Leave this, multiply these two. Agar, what is inverse ratio of A is to B is to C? It is BC is to AC is to CB. Sorry. AB. Printing mistake. AB. Is this clear? This is inverse ratio. Next. Some basic questions. Question 1. A is to B is 2 is to 3. B is to C is 5 is to 2. What is A is to B is to C? B and B Common. 5 and 3 not common. What we will do? Multiply first ratio with 5, second ratio with 3. You will get the answer 5 2s are 5 3s are 10 is to 15, 15 is to 6. It will become 10 is to 15 is to 6. So do adla badli and do the multiplication. Giving you another similar one. A is to B, A is to C. What is A is to B is to C? 3 is to 5 is to 2. You can observe that number 3 is common. When it is common, it's not an headache at all. You can directly do the calculation. Problem occurs when the number is not the same, like in next question. Check. A is to B, A is to C. 3 is to 2 and 6 is to 2. Number is not the same. 3 now convert as 6. That means multiply with 2. 5 now multiply with 2. It will become 6 is to 10, 6 is to 2, 6 is to 10 is to 2. Clear? From this I learned one thing. Whenever I have any ratio like A is to B, I can multiply both of them with the same number, or if I have same ratio, I can divide both of them by same number. It is same like the previous one, which means 4 by 16 is same as divide by 4, divide by 4, 1 by 4. So divide by same number or multiply by same number. In case I have 2 is to 3, this is same as 4 is to 6. I multiplied both of them by same number. Tell me, is this correct? 2 plus 5 by 3 plus 5 is 2 by 3. This is not the same. Whenever you have original ratio, you add something, it will not become the same ratio. You can check on the calculator, 2 by 3, you will get 0.66667. But this will become 7 by 8, which is not equal to 0.66667. Both are different numbers. Clear? Next. Practice questions. Which is the greatest ratio in this? 2 is to 3, that question. 2 is to 3, 5 is to 8, 75 is to 121, and 40 is to 25. Common sense, why are you using calculator? 2 by 3, number is less than 1 because numerator is less number. 5 by 8, number is less than 1. 75 by 121, 75 is less, so number is less than 1. 40 by 25, 40 is greater than 25. You will get 1 point something, 1.6. So obviously that will be the greatest ratio. Whenever they are asking you greatest ratio, you can take the calculator, divide, come out with the numbers and compare the numbers, or you can directly find like this. Clear? Next, how do you take ratio of 800 rupee is to 80 rupee? So, wrong question. Ignore. Exercise. Oh, I had to go for exercise. It's okay. Putting few questions on the screen. Notes. You're in crash course. Chapter wise, you're in max. Or book max. Answer for second one. Compound ratio of this. Compound ratio means you need to multiply them. 2 by 3, 9 by 4, 5 by 6, 8 by 10. Compound ratio is dash. Correct. It will be like 5 2s are 10. Next, 4 2s are 8. Next, 9 2s are 18. 3 6 are 18. So everything will get cancelled out. You have 1 is to 1. Next one. What is subduplicate ratio of this? Correct. Square root of 25 by square root of 36, which is 5 by 6. Option D. Next, ratio compounded of 4 is to 9 and duplicate ratio. First to do this duplicate ratio. 3 square is to 4 square. 9 by 16. Compounding means multiply it with 4 is to 9. 1 by 4. What will happen? 9 9 damar. 4 1s are 4 4s are, you have 1 is to 4. Clear? Next. We call this as substitution. Whenever you have questions like this, In place of x, you take 3. In place of y, you take 4. Put the values. Tell me what's the answer. Why is it taking so much time? Naveen, answer. Doing, okay. X square, 3 square 9 into 4 plus x is 3 into 4 square 16 is 200 divided by x cube 3 cube y cube 4 cube 9 fours are 36 plus 16 threes are 48 divided by 27 plus 64. Correct. This will become 84 by 91 and this is 70 now. 7 12s are 7 13s are 12 by 13. Option B. Next answer. 2A. 2 threes are 6. 3B. 3 fours are 12. Divided by 3A. 3 threes are 9. 4B. 4 fours are 16. Add them 18. Divided by 25. Option India. Option D. Next. Compound ratio. A by B into B by C. A by C. Why? You can kill B and B. What is A by B? 2 by 3. What is B by C? 3 by 4. Kill them. Ones are, twos are. 1 by 2 is your answer. Option B. Clear? These were basic questions from ratios. Now I am going ahead and teaching you how to do distribution. Distribution, like in this question, a person had 1,48,200 divided among his wife, son and daughter in the ratio of 3 is to 2 is to 1. If I ask like this, 3 plus 2 plus 1 is 6. 1,48,200 divided by 6 into 3 is equal to 2 is equal to 1 is equal to. Do it on the calculator. 1,48,200 divided by 6 into 3 equals 2 equals 1 equals. That will give you wife, son and daughter's ratio. In that, this question is son's ratio is dash 49,400. Son's ratio. Is this clear? Whenever you are dividing, this is the technique. Similar question. There are angles of the triangle. Triangle, what is total of all the angles? 180 degree. That 180 degree has to be split between 2, 7 and 11. What do you do? 180 degree divided by, do the total of this. It becomes 20. Into 2 equals 7 equals 11 equals. You get the answer 1863 and 99. Is this clear to everyone? So whenever you have to distribute something, you can apply this into wala technique. After this, divide 324 between x and y in the ratio of 11 is to 7. So do the total of this, it becomes 18. So 324 divided by 18 into 11 equals 7 equals. Option D. None of these. You get some value which is not there in the options basically. This is known as distribution questions. Is this clear to everyone? Yes, ma'am. However, the last but one part is income and expenditure, Ilaila. There's one more beautiful question. Try that out. PQR are 3 cities. Correct. ಏನಾಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ? P is to Q 11 is to 12, P is to R 9 is to 8. They are asking you average temperature between Q and R. Look at the board. P is to Q. What was the question? 11 is to 12 and 9 is to 8. 11 by 12. P is to R 9 by 8. Q by R is dash. Basically, Q is there in numerator, but Q is there in denominator. Do inverse ratio. So you have Q by P 12 by 11, P by R 9 by 8. Do compounding of these two, Q by P into P by R. P gets cancelled. You have Q by R. What they are asking. So it will be 12 by 11 into 9 by 8. You can cancel them out. It will become 4 2s are 4 3s are. So this is 27 divided by 22. This is the answer. This is clear to everyone? Yes? Everyone understood this? I just did ulta because I wanted Q in the numerator part. Done? Okay. Last but one is this income and expenditure. The trick is, in the question they are asking you earnings, you see earning ratio 4 is to 5. Among the options, whichever option is in the form of 4 is to 5, that option is correct. There are two options with 4 is to 5 ratio. Unfortunately, if you have to save 50 rupee, your income is just 40, you can't do the saving. I'm repeating, if your income is just 40, you can't save 50. This is wrong, this is correct. Is this clear? Last one you try. Formula says income minus saving is equal to expenditure. So it will become 3 by 2. I'll take as x and x minus 1500 is equal to expenditure 5y by 3y. Our luck, y and y is getting cancelled out. It is becoming 5 and 3. Cross multiply, you get the answer. Basically, it will become 3x minus 1500 whole into 3 is equal to 2x minus 1500 whole into 5. Do this calculation. Let me know what is the value of x. And from that, you can take b is 1, 2x. All the best. Bye. Today you have some exam, is it? Oh, hello. Take care. Bye. All the best. Answer. You apply common sense, you get the answer very easily. Look at the options that is there for you. 6000 can be expressed as 2x, 3000 into 2. 4500 you can't express as 2x. 3000 can be expressed as 1500 into 2, and this can't be expressed as 2x, 2 into some number, agala. So in that case, your answer most probably is 6000, 2x. So solution for that question, which question? The last question looks like this. A minute. Idena? Yes. Income you take as 3x, 2x, expenditure 5y, 3y. Your answer becomes 2x, which is equal to 6000. Cross multiply. Is this clear? With that, ratios come to an end. I'll take 2 minutes break and then we'll start with proportion. Let's start with next part of the chapter, proportion. Class, whenever I say A is to B is equal to C is to D, there are many techniques of solving this. Either I can say A by B is C by D. Keep your mouth shut. Girls, keep your mouth shut. Either I can take it like a fraction, cross multiply. This into this, this into this. I will get AD is equal to BC. This is point number 1. Or we can also consider, say I have 1 is to 2 is something like 3 is to dash. During that time, alternatives into 3, alternatives into 3. It is going to become 6. Or you can use this cross multiplication technique that I taught. product of means is equal to product of extremes. Any technique, but the answer remains same. So starting with proportion. Allah, where is proportion? You see proportion anywhere? Yes. Whenever two ratios are equal, that is known as proportion. Inside one ratio, there is a rule that two units of measurement has to be same. But one ratio is equal to another ratio. There is no rule that all four terms should be same unit of measurement. These two can be in rupees, these two can be in kgs. There is no rule. Keep your mouth shut. Next, cross product rule. It says that product of means is product of extremes. Point number 1. When can you use this? When four terms A, B, C, D are given. Unfortunately, if the question gives you only three terms A, B, C, during that time, you will take, if only three terms A, B and C are given, you repeat the middle term. A is to B, is B is to C. So basically you will take product of means is equal to product of extremes. B square is AC. Where this is known as first proportional, this is known as third proportional, this is known as mean proportional. You will be applying mean proportional formula. B is equal to square root of AC. When three terms are given, repeat the middle term. When four terms are given, use cross product rule. That's the only thing that is there in proportion. Let's start with the questions. Question 1. Find the fourth proportional. Use cross product rule. 2 by 3 is to 3 by 7 is 4 is to dash. So basically 3 by 7 into 4 is equal to 2 by 3 into x. What's the answer? 18 by 7. Perfect. Product of means, product of extremes, I take one value as x. When you move 2 by 3 to left hand side, it will become 3 by 2. Your answer is 2 1s are 2 2s are 3, 3s are 9, 2s are 18 by 7. Second question. Three terms are given, you have to find the fourth term. 2a square c dash. You have to give the answer, my dear. 2a square c dash. Take the fourth term as x. Apply cross product rule, which is product of means a square c is product of extremes 2a into x. X value is equal to a square. What do you mean by a square? A into a. In that, I can cancel 1a, ac by 2 is your answer. Clear? Next. 153, 207, 34, x. Correct. So it will be like 207 into 34 is 153 into x. X value is 207 into 34 by 153. This is finding fourth proportional, fourth value. Now I am giving you a question where you have to find third proportional. A, B, C, L, E, last one C value. Remember, you have to repeat the middle term. Let's start with first one. 2.4, 9.6, question mark. The next number is what you have to find. What do we do? 9.6, 9.6 repeated. B square is equal to AC. B value is square root of AC. So 9.6 whole square divided by 2.4. 38.4. This is this chapter technique, proportion. There's also another chapter known as APGP. According to GP, if you do 2.4 into 4 is 9.6. 9.6 into 4 is dash. You get the same answer, which is equal to 38.4. Is this clear? Next, second question. AX square question mark. AX cube. ನೋಡ್ತಾನೆ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಡ್ಬೋದು 1x is getting multiplied, 1x will get multiplied. It will become ax cube. If you want to apply the technique, I would suggest take the next number as y, because x is already given to you in the question. It will become ax square into ax square divided by ax. 1a, 1a, 1x, 1x gets cancelled. You are left out with ax cube. Last question, find third proportional, 12, 18 and x. 12 is to 18 is 18 is to x. Correct. Your answer will be 18 square divided by 12. Answer is 27. Clear? This is finding third proportional. We completed fourth proportional, we completed third proportional. Time to do mean proportional, which is repeat the second term, find b value. B is equal to square root of AC. Let's start. Find the mean proportional between 1.2 and 1.8. So a number in between. Correct. Square root of AC, which is equal to 1.2 into 1.8 square root button. 1.46. Perfect. Next. 5x 125 x cube by square. Perfect. Square root of 5 into 125, 625 ka square root is 25, and x into x cube is x power 4 ka square root, which is equal to x square. Y square ka square root is y, 25 x square y. Basically, you are multiplying 5xy. 5xy. You are multiplying 5xy in order to find the next term. And the last question. 12x square and 27y square, find the number in between. 18xy, correct. So you have to take 12 into 27 square root. AC ka square root, you will get 18. X square, y square, something in between is x and y. Is this clear? Next, I'm giving you a few verbal problems now, which is find the value of x. Again, 10 by 3 is x is equal to 5 by 2 is to 5 by 4. Cross product rule. Repeat. Correct. Correct. Your answer will be 5 by 2 into x is 10 by 3 into 5 by 4. So if you want x value, 10 by 3 into 5 by 4 into 2 by 5, it will become 5 by 3. Done? Last question. Find x value. Your answer will be 1 by 3 into 1 by 5 is 1 by 2 into 1 by x. I want x value. 1 by 15, 1 by 2x. Take only x to left hand side, 15 to right hand side, it will become 15 divided by 2. This is regarding proportion. You have lot of tough questions given in ICI material. As if when you are doing the questions, you start crying. The questions are that level difficult. I would suggest you to give it a try. Ma'am, where to find answers for all the questions? maths.gneet.com. That's the name of the website. For new students, I'm repeating it. There is a website known as maths.gneet.com. In this website, for every question, you have detailed step-wise solution for ICI material. So you can check out the solution, but please try every question that is there in exercise 1B. I'm going ahead for next one, which is indices. On your screen, I'm putting all the laws of indices. I'll give you 3 minutes time. I want every single student to by heart it. Where are we? Summary. Where is it? Do you see summary anywhere? Next combination, series, sequence, summary. These are the laws of indices. Total 9 laws are there. I'll give you 3 minutes time. Be quick, by heart them. Let's start. Starting from last bench. Stop. What is 200 power 0? Next, what is 8000 power 0? What is it? So, point number 1, anything power 0 is equal to 1. I don't care whether it is negative a, positive a, but anything power 0 is equal to 1. Next one. I forgot your name. Mahesha. Now, how do you write square root of 4 as 4 power something? Others keep quiet. 4 power? Vinay? 4 power? 1 by 2. Correct. Mahesha, sit. Vinay. Mahesh, how do you write fifth root of 85 square as 85 power something? 2 by 5. Sit. So this power, this numerator remains same. It is just this part, like fifth part that goes in the denominator. If I take 20 cube power fourth root, that will become 20 to the power 3 by 4. Next. Likith. Next one. What is 8 power 2 into 8 power 6? What is 2 power 6 into 2 power 8? Repeat 8 power. Good. This is 8 to the power of 2 plus 6 comes from first formula which says that a power m into a power n is a to the power of m plus n. This base is same. And second one, it uh, it will be like a power m, a power n, a to the power of m plus n, 6 plus 8, you will get 2 power 14. My next doubt is for the Nayak. Next doubt, it is 2 power 2 power 6 power 3 into 8 power 3. 6 power 3 into 8 power 3. ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? 6 into 8? Correct. 6 into 8 whole power 3. Sit down. So basically, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾದರೂ common ಇದ್ರೆ, you will not do addition anywhere. You just take 6 into 8 as it is. Power ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, take that power as common outside. Similarly, if I give you 6 power 3 divided by 8 power 3, it will become 6 divided by 8 whole to the power 3. 3 and 3 will get cancelled out. I have seen students doing this. Power 3 cancel ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. That will not happen. Is this clear? Next one. Next ಯಾರಿದ್ದಾರೆ? Aditya. What? Huh? What is 2 to the power x whole to the power 8? Correct. It becomes 2 to the power of 8x. X into 8, 8x ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. It will not take the form of 3 power 2 whole power 3 ಅಂದ್ರೆ 3 power 8 ಆಗಲ್ಲ. It is not 2 cube is equal to 8. Instead, it will become 2 into 3 whole to the power 6. So basically, the formula is a power m whole power n is a to the power of m into n. 3 into 2, the value will become 6. Is this clear? Let's start with the questions now. I'll put few questions on the screen. Solve, raise the hand once you get the answer. Question 5 to question 10. Question 5 to question 10. How many completed? Raise the hand. Hands down. First one, 3 to the power of 4 plus 7. Your answer becomes 3 to the power of 11. Second one, 4 to the power of 5 minus 2. It will become 4 power 3. A power m by a power n. A to the power of m minus n. Third one, 3. 3 to the power of 7 plus 2. 3 to the power of 9. Fourth one, x to the power 6. It is 3 into 2. Next one, x to the power of 5. It is 3 plus 2. And the last one, whenever you have negative power, take it as 1 by. This is something that I forgot to discuss. Please look at the board. Students have confusion between this and between this. This number and this number are not the same. The first one says you should never have negative power. Power should never be negative. E power minus lambda. Minus lambda 1 divided by e power something. So this will become 1 divided by 8 power 3. And this is minus 8 into minus 8 into minus 8. This answer will be still minus 8 or 8 cube. 8 cube ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ 512. Minus 812, minus 512. This number and this number are not the same numbers. It is different. This is a positive number. Comes in number line after 0. This is number line ali comes before 0. Is this clear to everyone? So answer for last question would become 5 to the power of minus 5, which is 1 by 5 power 5. Done? Clear? Let's go ahead for a few difficult questions. Here is the first one. How much did you get in mock test, Varshini? And first one? Time shortage? Why? Now can you do? ಯಾರೋ ಕೈ ಎತ್ತಿದ್ರಲ್ಲ ಅಲ್ಲಿ. How much did you get in mock test? Call her. How much did you get in mock test? Didn't attend both. 2 mock tests happened. You didn't attend. Avula? Didn't attend both. How many got answer for this? What's the answer? Correct. It is minus 4000 odd. Check. This is 3 to the power of 6. 3 to the power of 3 square 9. Anything power 0 is 1. 1 square is 1. And 3 to the power of anything power 0 is equal to 1. 3 power 1. Now take the calculator and do. There is no shortcut. There is no formula for a power m minus a power. There is no shortcut. You have to do in detailed way. 3 power 6, 721. 3 power 9 is 19,000 odd. Take the calculator, work this out. Minus 4,738.5. Shall I go ahead for next one? Everyone understood this? Try to do it on the calculator, you get the answer. Try to apply some weird formula. Formula doesn't exist. What will you apply on this? Done? Next question. This 23rd one. 5 into 2 power x plus 1 plus 2 power x. Take 2 power x as common in both numerator and denominator. Cancel it out. Both don't look the same. Sridhar and Puda, what's your name? Sandhu, right? चार्जर कर दोगे क्या? 22 by 5. Anyone else got the answer? 22 by 5. Manaswini got the answer? Doing, ma'am. Okay. First step. Everyone, look at the board. See this? A to the power of m plus n is a power m into a power n. 2 to the power of n plus 1 is 2 power n into 2 power 1. 2 to the power of n minus 1 is 2 power n into 2 power minus 1. Is this clear? Because if this is not clear, you can't answer that question. If this is clear, that question becomes easy. In that question, you can see 2 to the power of x plus 1, which will become 2 power x into 2 power 1. A power m into a power n, a to the power of m plus n. Clear? Next, 2 to the power of x minus 1, 2 power x into 2 power 1. What is common in the numerator? 2 power x, 2 power x, 2 power x, 2 power x. Take that outside. What is 5 2s are 10? If I take 2 power x as common outside, what is left out? 1. If I take 2 power x as common, what is left out? 3. What is left out? Half. 2 to the power of minus 1 is 1 by 2. Be careful about this. Ega. What is 10 plus 1? 11. What is 3 minus half? Like he told, it is 2.5. Or you can take LCM in this step. It will become whole divided by 2. 3 2s are 6 minus 1 is 5 by 2. Take 5 by 2 to numerator. It will become 2 by 5. Your answer is 22 by 5. How many students got this answer? 11 by 2.5 or 11 divided by 5 by 2 or 22 by 5. Any of them. Raise a hand. Hands down. Arman, maths background. Stats background. Non-maths, non-stats. But you got the answer. How much is your PU percent? Okay. ಯಾಕೋ ಕಣ್ಣನ್ ಮಗ ಅಂತ ಅನ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೆ ಕಣೋ ಪರವಾಗಿಲ್ಲ ನೈಸ್ ಯು ಸ್ಟಡಿ ವೆಲ್ ಡನ್ ಡನ್ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ Krishna got answer? Answer? Repeat? Correct. Okay. What? 2 to the power of n minus 1 is 2 power n into 2 power minus 1. 2 to the power of n plus 1 is 2 power n into 2 power 1. Take 2 power n as common outside. Take 2 power n as common outside. You have 1. You have 2 power minus 1. You have 2. And you have nothing, which means it is equal to 1. Cancel these two. What is 2 power minus 1? Okay. What is 2 power minus 1? What is 2 power minus 1? Correct. It is 1 by 2. So 1 plus 1 by 2 and 3 by 2. After taking the LCM, 2 minus 1 is 1. Your final answer becomes 3 by 2. And that's the last question from indices. ಯಾರೋ ಹುಡುಗಿರ ಹೆಸರು ತಗೊಂಡ ಅವನ. Then what he told? Correct. The answer becomes 2 power 6, 3 power 6, 4 power 6. 2 power 6, 3 power 6, 4 power 6. Everything gets cancelled out. Your answer turns down to be 1. Okay. So we are done with indices as well. Stepping for last part of this chapter, logarithms. What happened? It's showing like this. You have put the formula on the roof. We'll do that today. Correct. I told you no, that worked for me. I hated a subject in my CA final because that subject textbook itself was 3,200 pages. What I did, summarized it into 2 charts. KG cardboard chart idella. Summarized it in full 2 kg cardboard charts. You ignore all those examples, etc., etc. Just the summary, like if it is section, section number. If it is case study, just the heading of the case study and one line. What does that case study say? And I pasted it right next to my bed on the wall, and I kept looking at that every single day. Trust me, it saved me during exam because I had revised it so many times from the start. It helped me out. If you don't have such kind of chart, that summary material is there. No, every day when you're drinking tea or coffee, just go through that. Say today 3 chapters, tomorrow 3 chapters. Like this, if you complete also, you can complete 6 rounds of revision before your exam. Each day 3 chapters. It will hardly take you 15 minutes time from that summary material. Try this out if you're non-maths, non-stats background student. What is meant by logarithm? Look at the board. If I take 3 square as 9, logarithm answer is equal to 2. Please stop talking. Okay. Stop talking. Logarithm answer, after applying logarithm, you will get the value as 2. It is the power. So this is log 9 to base 3 is equal to 2. Similarly, if I say 2 cube is equal to 8, answer of logarithm is the power is equal to 3. And this one will be log 8 to base 2 is equal to 3. Is this clear to everyone? Help me out. If I say 10 cube 1000, this can be written as log 1000 to base 10 is equal to 3. Remember, this power will become your answer. So whenever in logarithmic question 10 power 1 is 10 or 20 power 1 is 20. So log 20 to base 20 value 1, or this one log 10 to base 10 value is 1. If they give 1, you can write it as log 10 to base 10. If they give 3, log 1000 to base 10. Then class, if they give 2, you can write this as log 100 to base 10. 10 square is 100. I'm repeating, 10 square is equal to 100. You help me out. If I take log x base 3 is equal to 27, what will happen if I do? What will happen? Call her. What will happen if I do the conversion? What is x value? Others keep quiet. What is x value? Repeat. What is x value? X value is equal to 3 power 27. I gave wrong one. Illy 27 happened, till x happened. I only got scared. So it becomes 3 power x is equal to 27. 3 power dash is 27. 3 cube is 27. X value becomes 3. Is this clear? Hagadre, what will happen if I take log 4 is equal to 2? Here if I put x, what will happen? X square is 4. What square is 4? 2 square is 4. So your x value is equal to 2. Like this, I'm giving 6 problems for you now. Solve them. Raise the hand once you are done. Before that, convert from exponential format to logarithmic format. You can start. Convert the following into logarithmic format. ಕಿರಣ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ರೌಂಡ್ ರಿವಿಷನ್ ಆಗಿದೆ? ಇಲ್ಲ, ನಿಂದ ಆಗಿದೆ, ನಂಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು ಕಳ್ಳ. ಬಟ್ ಅವನ್ ಪಕ್ಕ ಅವನ ಹೆಸರು ಮರ್ತೋಯ್ತು ನಂಗೆ. ಮನೋಜ್ ನಿಂದು? The client answer for first one. Log 64 to base 4. That is how you have to read. Log 64 to base 4 is equal to 3. Your power will become the answer. Naveen, second answer. Okay? Okay? Now you will tell the answer. How do you convert? First one nodu, ಅದೇ ತರ second one convert ಮಾಡು. Log 9 to base 3 is equal to 2. So power will become your answer. Okay, third one. Log ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಕೊತಾ ಇಲ್ವಾ? ಮ್ಯಾರಥಾನ್ ರಿವಿಷನ್ ಕಂಡ್ರು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಟೈಮ್ ಅಲ್ಲ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಒನ್ ಭರತ್. Log 5 to base 125 is equal to 1 by 3. Hey, this is called as base. I don't know what the entire bench is doing. 10 example ಕೊಟ್ಮೇಲೆ you are in this state. Next, log 1 by 125 to base 5 is minus 3. This is converting exponential form to logarithmic format. My next question, I'll give you logarithmic format. You convert that into exponential format. Start. Then done. Done. First answer, put it. Not you. Behind. Correct. 5 to the power minus 2. This becomes power is equal to 1 by 25. Next, put it. I don't know your name. Chaitanya. Second. 25 to the power 1.5 is equal to 1.125. Next. Okay, it's okay. 10 power minus 3 is equal to 0.001. Previous one. To the power 2 ಈ ತರ ಬರೆಯೋದಾ? Whole square. Those two are different. 5 root 2 square and root 2 and square gets cancelled. 5 root 5 whole square it is. This is equal to 125. Is this clear? The next point that you should remember, log 1 is 0, log 10 to base 10 is 1, remember this, log 1 to any base, 10 power 0 is 1, 20 power 0 is 1, 30 power 0 is 1. So log 1, the minute you see that, the value takes 0 value. Log 10 to base 10 1, log 100 to base 10 2, log 1000 to base 10 is equal to 3. Remember this. Now I am putting x somewhere in the question. You solve and tell me what are the x values. Start. Just a minute. 1, 2, 3, 5. Find the value of x. Police Patel, Mechbeko Nina, actually. Entire gang went, but you sat. Yesterday also you sat in the class or you left? Sat, no? Good. I can count one student on intermediate now. That's all about dedication. 2-3 hours you're losing in your entire life. You're not losing very much, but kutkolakagala a seat after 3-4 hours. Imagine your faculties. We teach from morning 8:30 till night 8:30. When we can sit, kutkond ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋ ಏನ್ ರೋಗ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ತಾನೇ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು. After lunch break, ಅಬ್ಬಾ ಆಗಲ್ಲ ಸಾಕು ಇನ್ನು ಬಾಯ್ ಅಂತ ಹೊರಟ್ಬಿಡೋದು. You need that kind of dedication to clear an exam like CA. What's the answer for first one? 5. It is 2 power x is equal to 32. 2 power 5 is equal to 32. So answer is equal to 5. Second answer. 4 power x is equal to 64. First convert it. 4 power x is 64. 4 power 3 is 64. So x value is equal to 3. Next. Third one. Correct. 1 by 2 whole cube. Remember 3 goes in the power. 1 by 2 whole cube is equal to x. 2 cube meaning 8. So it is 1 by 8 is equal to x. Next, fourth one. 36. Okay. 6 square is equal to x. 6 square is 36. Fifth one. Fifth one. 1 by 1000. It is 10 to the power of minus 3 is equal to x. 10 power minus 3. Never have negativity in your power. So it will become 1 by 1000. The value is 0.001x is equal to, 1 by 1000 is equal to x. And sixth one. I'm expecting sixth answer. I'll give you time. Please try. Sixth one. Correct. Root 2 power x is equal to 64. What do you mean by root? Isn't it power 1 by 2? So 2 to the power 1 by 2x, 2 power 6. 1 by 2x is 6, so x value is equal to 6 2s are 12. Is this clear? This is how to convert and how to find value of x. The next part is application of logarithm using logarithmic laws. There are totally 5 laws basically. I'll put all 5 on the screen. I'll give you 2 minutes time. Please by heart them. These are total. You have exactly 5 minutes time. I will point the student and I will replace the values of m and n. You have to give me answer. Is this clear? Yes? Let's start. First one. We'll start from last bench. Putty. Swati, right? Repeat. Shweta. Okay. What is log 6 plus log 10? Repeat. Log m plus log n can be written as dash. Log mn. This will become log 6 into 10, 60. Down. Next. What is log 8 minus log 3? Sorry. Log 8 minus log 2. log 8 divided by 2, which is log 4. Basically, we are applying the formula log m minus log n is equal to log m by n. We are converting division into complicated. Division is complicated, subtraction is simple, division is getting converted into subtraction. Remember this. Next, Krishna, what is log 2 power 3? 3 log 2, correct, sit down. 3 log 2. So when you have log m power k, k log m. Next, log 8 to base 3, log 3 to base 4 can be written as log 8 to base 4. Basically, 3 and 3, you ignore them, will become log 8 to base 4. This is clear? Next, if I hate base 4. I love to see base 10, but I hate base 4. In that case, you can apply change of base formula and this will become log 8 divided by log 4. If you want, you can do this, where here it becomes base 10 and base 10. If you want, you can do this, otherwise you can ignore. So help me out. If I have something like log x to base 2 plus log y to base 2. This can be written as log xy to the base 2. And if I hate base 2, I can convert this as log xy divided by log 2. It is not just this divided by this, it is log xy divided by log 2. Is this clear to everyone? Yes, we'll do some problems now. Start writing. Varsha. First one. Express log 192 in terms of log 2 and log 3. Little difficult question, but it's okay. Express log 192 in terms of log 2 and log 3. I'll help you out. Total 192, factorize it in such a way that it can be expressed. That means 192 is written as 64 into 3. 64 can be written as 2 to the power 6. Log mn is written as log m plus log n. So basically, after this, what happens that you have to write 6 log 2 plus log 3. Is this clear to everyone? What I did, converted this in terms of log 2, log 3. I don't care if other numbers are there, but log 2, log 3 comes in the end. Is this clear? Repeat. I just factorized it down. 2 into 2 into 2 into 2 into 2 into 3. Basically, adana 64 anta hakonde. You can take any other number of your choice. Shall I go for next question? Next one. What is, write down this fifth one, log 5 plus log 4 plus log 3 minus log 6. I'm repeating, log 5 plus log 4 plus log 3 minus log 6. Log m plus log n, log m into n, log 5 plus log 4, log 5 into 4 into 3 minus log 6. Minus log 6 andre you will apply second formula, log m minus log n, log m by n. Log 60 minus log 6, log 60 by 6. What is 60 by 6 equal to 10? Log 10 to base 10, value becomes 1. Divya will give next answer. What is log 200 plus log 5? The base 10. Only Divya will give the answer. Correct. Final answer? Divya. So log 200 into 5, log 1000 to base 10, 10 power 3 is 1000. So your answer becomes 3. Is this clear to everyone? Yes, ma'am. Next question. We'll ask this to our girl. Putty, I don't know your name. Specs. Not you. Behind. You only. Don't turn back. The one who has left the hair. What is log A to base B, log B to base E, log C to base A is equal to? Not you, her. The one who left the hair. Log A to base B, log B to base C, log C to base A is equal to. Correct. ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ BB gets cancelled, CC gets cancelled, log A to base A. And what is log A to base A value? 1. So final answer becomes 1. Is this clear? Is this clear? Last? Yes? Next one. 13th one. Log 2 is considered as x. Log 3 is considered as y. What is log 1.2? I'm giving you clue. 1.2 can be written as 12 by 10. 1.2 can be written as 12 by 10. 12 can be written as 4 into 3 or 2 into 2 into 3. So that's how you will get the answer. You can start. Bharat, answer. Siddesh, answer. Correct. PU percentage. Which college? Which college? Where is it? So it is log 2 plus log 2 plus log 3 minus log 10. Log 10 to base 10 value is 1. And this becomes x plus y. 2x plus y minus 1. Done? We are done with logarithm. Time for us to play quiz. Openmenti.com. Code 2787929727. 27879727. Recording is on. 27879727. First question. Seventeen power 3.5, 17 power x is 17 power 8. A power m into a power n, a to the power of m plus n, 3.5 plus something is 8. 3.5 plus dash is 8. That's the question. Your answer is 4.5. Option D. There is no internet connection. We have issues connecting. Bhavya? Second one. This is known as circular question. Whenever you get circular question, x power a by x power b, x power b by x power c, x power c by x power a, anything you get, the answer turns out to be 1. The answer for this question is option C, 1. Replace x and y values with 2 and 3. By 2s are 10, 2 3s are 6. Your answer becomes 16 divided by something. Next, 3 2s are 6 minus 3. Denominator is 3. So correct answer is option B, 16 by 3. X cancels, Y cancels, Z cancels. You have 1. 1 cube. Answer is 1 cube. 1. Mohammed, non-max, non-stat background student, right? Max and stats background. Okay. Mohit M. Triplicate ratio 4:5 is dash. 4 cube is to 5 cube. 64 is to 125. Hinduja born again. Give her big round of applause. Followed by Omkar, Vashini, Nitish, Siddesh, Smriti, Manoj, Ashit. What is Ashit? Inchara and Netra. Another quiz. What are we doing? Marathon. Oh, ratios. Let's start. Question 1. Hey, ಎಷ್ಟೊತ್ತಿನ ಹೇಳೋದು? You even told ಬಾಳೆಹಣ್ಣು 6225407. First question. Replace ABC values, you will get the answer. 3 plus 4 plus 7 by 7. 3 plus 4 plus 7 by 7. You will get the answer as 14 by 7. 14 by 7 is nothing but 2:1. So correct option is option A. Very nice. You did only numerator 14 by 3. Second one. Compound ratio technique, A by B into B by C. 3 by 4 into 12 by 13. 3 by 4 into 12 by 13. 4 3s are 12, 3 3s are 9. Your answer becomes option B, 9 by 13. Third one. What must be added to each term of 7 is to 11 so as to make it as 3 by 4? What must be added to 7 is to 11 now? Yes, what must be added to 7 is to 11 so that this becomes 3 by 4? If you add 5 and 5, you get this as 12 and 16. 4 3s are 4 4s are. That is how you get 3 by 4. So what must be added is 5. Option D. Two numbers are in the ratio of 7 is to 11. Smaller number is dash. 7 is to 11. That means it's a multiple of 7. Which number among these is multiple of 7? 7 sevens are 39, Bharata. No, right? So it has to be 49. Option B. I'm very happy that banana is taking them ahead. Replace x and y value with 5 and 2. So it's going to become 5 fours are 8 fours are 40. 9 twos are 18. 40 plus 18, 58 divided by, this is 40 plus 4, 44. So it is 58 by 44. 58 by 44 can be written as 29 divided by 22. 29 by 22. Next answer, 3 is to 7 into 3 into 3. It is 9 by 21. Option C. If I'm giving you more than 1 minute, that means the question is tough. If it is as simple as, 5 is to 1 or something like that, I wouldn't give that question at all. What do you mean by 1 hour? That is equal to 60 minutes. What do you mean by 1 minute? That is equal to 60 seconds. Which means 1 hour is 60 into 60, 3600 seconds. This has to be compared with 300 seconds. So this and this gets cancelled. It is 1, it is 12. Your answer is 12 is to 1. Thirty-five is to 84 is equivalent to dash. You can divide both of this by 7. 7 5s are 35. So it is 5 is to something. Next, 7 12s are 84. So your answer is 5 is to 12, which is option C. Last but one question. Proportion, product of means is product of extremes. 21 into 72, 12 into 126. Product of means is product of extremes. So correct option for this question is C. Naveen, tata. Was very happy. ಬಾಳೆಹಣ್ಣು ಅಂತ. The last one. Find the value of m. 3 is to 18 is m is to 42. Obviously, into 6 into 6. What 6r is 42? 7 6r. So m value has to become 7. First anyone, give her a big round of applause, followed by Omkar. Omkar, yavaga second hello. Followed by Anupallavi. ಏನೋ ಮೋಸ ನಡೆದಿದೆ ಅಲ್ಲೇ. Decline, Arshit, Nitish, Siddhatri, Raghavendra, Hinduja, and Hita. That's it. Let's take a break. Break till 4:45. After that, I'll only do time value of money and leave. I'll only do one chapter. Do you want any other chapter to be done very strongly? Time value of money. We were waiting only for that chapter, ma'am. Starting with the last chapter, which is time value of money. If I can see what things are there in this chapter, yeah, we have simple interest, compound interest calculation. We have annuity, regular annuity due, the next major concepts. Simple interest, compound interest put together itself comes for 8 marks. It's like you take two big chapters like permutation and probability. Put together what is the weightage? That weightage is just for simple interest, compound interest. Annuity usually comes in examination for 4 marks. So point number 1 and point number 2 will fetch you 12 marks for sure. Balancing figure, say this chapter is for 16 or 20. Balancing figure, it is from this application part, which is depreciation, population, investment, perpetuity, CAGR, inflation, and loan. Now, how many of you are well prepared for this chapter? Like you're well prepared. If I ask any question now, the simple questions at least, you know that you can answer that. If yes, let's start with what is meant by interest. Interest is basically the difference. Interest is basically the difference between future value and principal. Principal is what amount I am ready to keep today. Future value is after adding interest to this. This interest can be of two types. And interest formula is same, whether it is for simple interest or compound interest. If I want generically what is meant by interest, it is future value minus principal. In that specifically, if I want simple interest, I can apply the formula PNR or PTR. And second, if I want the compound interest, the formula will be P of 1 plus I whole power T minus 1. Ma'am, you used R and you used I and T. Why is this? Because for the entire year, if the rate of interest is same, I am getting simple interest only once in a year. That time I can use R. But if it is quarterly compounding, half yearly compounding, I can't use R. In that time, I get I value, which is R divided by conversion period, and T is equal to N into conversion period. Conversion period is number of times we are doing compound interest. So it is quarterly, 4 times. So R divided by 4 and N into 4. This is the formula for calculation of compound interest. Future value in this case will be principal plus simple interest. Future value in this case will be P of 1 plus I whole power T. Is this clear to everyone? Let's start with basic questions first. Question number 1. Take a calculator. Calculate simple interest of 500 rupees for 5 years at 6%. 150, 500 into 5 years into 6%. 150 is simple interest for 1 year, simple interest for 5 years. I'm asking you, 150 is simple interest for 1 year or simple interest for 5 years? 5 years put together. If I want simple interest for 1 year, 150 divided by 5, you get the value 30 rupees. Is this clear? Second question. This one. How much interest will be earned on 2000 at 6% for 2 years? Third question. How much interest will be earned on 2000 rupees at 6% for 2 years? 240 is the interest for 2 years. 1 year interest will come down to 120 rupees. Third question is little difficult. I want you to write this down. Find the period. That means they are asking you n value in which 5500 will become 6050. Principal 5500, future value 6050 at 4% per annum. What's the difference between future value and principal? 5500 and 6050. Difference is dash. 550 represents what? Simple interest. Apply simple interest formula. Once you calculate this PNR, from this you get n value. PNR is 5500 into 4% into n. N value will become 2.5 years. Is this clear? This is like instead of eating directly, eating like this. You can directly apply F is equal to P of 1 plus Rn. formula, which is future value formula. But I saw students making mistake in this. What was the mistake? When it was 1 plus Rn, they took 1.04n. Array 1n plus 0.04n, that you can add. 1 plus 0.4n, you can't add it. So basically it doesn't become this way. That's why I stopped using this method only. Next, going ahead for 3 more questions. Question number 2, question number 3. At least try question number 2 now. Rupees 460 becomes 640 in 6 years. Then what is the amount in 2 years time? You get total simple interest 460 to 640 for 6 years. This is for 6 years simple interest. Calculate that just for 2 years and add it to principal 460. I'm repeating, 640 and 460, you are getting simple interest for 6 years time, right? You just calculate that for 4 years, sorry, 2 years. Add that to principal 460. 520. What is the simple interest for 6 years? 640 minus 460? 180. 180 is for 6 years and then 1 year is dash 180 by 6, 30 rupees. 2 years is dash 180 divided by 6 into 2. You get the value as 60 rupees. Add 60 rupees to 460, you are getting 520. I didn't understand. Basically, this simple interest is equal to 180 for 6 years. And the 2 years will be 60 rupees. This is interest for 2 years. Principal which I had was 460. For that you add 2 years interest, you are getting 520. Clear? Next one. Vijay Mallya lent 2 equal sum of money to Nirav Modi, Swami Nityananda. You all have seen Nirav Modi, correct? Chance's twin brother who ran away. Find the answer for this. Nirav Modi agreed to pay 5%, Swami Nityananda agreed to pay 6%. At the end of 10 years, Mallya received 1000 more from Swami Nityananda. How much did Vijay Mallya lend initially to Nirav Modi and Swami Nityananda? Principal is dash. Correct. How many got the answer? Raise the hand. 10,000. How many got the answer as 10,000? Raise the hand. Arman didn't get. No. Okay. Arman, who is giving money? Vijay Mallya. To whom he is giving money? And okay, let's split this up. Vijay Mallya is giving money to Nirav Modi and Swami Nityananda. Is there any difference in the amount that he has given? No, same amount. But is there any difference in the interest that they are paying? Yes. One is paying 5%, one is paying 6%. Let's use this. He's paying 5, he's paying 6. That means how much extra is this person giving? 1% extra. That 1% extra is for 1 year. For how many years? For how many years are you giving this loan? 10 years. So 10 years, this percentage is going to become dash 10 percentage. And that 10% interest difference, he has repaid dash 1000 rupees more. That means 10% represents 1000. 10% is just a part of it. The amount that I gave is known as 100%. This is principal, and that 100% principal is equal to cross multiply 1000 into 100 divided by 10 to get the value as 10,000. This is the principal. Is this clear? There is another way of doing by applying the formula. Basically, simple interest PNR, simple interest PNR. Difference between these two, 1000. Use that, you get P value as 10,000. This is another way. Simple interest ka difference. Is this clear? Yes, ma'am. Next. I'm taking few more questions. What is the present value of a debt obligation at 6% per annum simple interest over a sum of 5,000 due in 8 months? Answer. What is future value? Class 5,000. There is 5,000 future value which is due in 8 months. 8 months you convert to year, then it will be known as 8 divided by 12 when it comes to years. Next, 6% per annum. Use this in PNR future value formula. You will get the answer as, just a minute, 4,807.7. Future value formula P. P value I don't know. How much I have to give? I don't know. 1 plus R and R 8 by 12. Sorry, R is 6%. N is 8 by 12 in terms of year. Use those two. You get the answer 4,807. If you have just rounded off and taken two decimal values, you will get different answer. You should take the full value which the calculator gives. Ma'am, example, take the calculator 8 divided by 12 into 0.06. We did Rn. Add 1 to it. Add 1 to it. This is your denominator part divided by 5,000 divided by equal to 807.7. Okay, whatever. So if you want the exact answer, this is the technique that you have to use. Putting few examination questions on your screen. Once you complete them, you let me know. Question number 10 and 11. What are they asking in 10th question for you to calculate principal? Sum is dash. That means they are asking principal is dash. For this, I require other information like future value R and N. Let's check what all we have. Future value is equal to 575. Again, my answer principal is less than 575. All four options are less than 575. Rate of interest is 5%, but what about N? N is not given in the question. For N, they have given another clue, this clue. 750 rupees becomes 840 rupees in the same end time. So let's apply. This is the principal, this is the future value, this is the R. From this, I can calculate N value. Sit and calculate that. 10th answer, correct? See, N value is equal to 3 years. 750 becomes 840. In 3 years time, use this 3 years time in our question where principal becomes 575. You get P value as 500 rupee. So basically, first you have to calculate N. Using that, you have to calculate P. This is little complicated question, and trust me, time value of money is the chapter in which you can't expect easy questions. I say I know that every damn student in this country believes in QA, the most important chapter is time value of money. So the students have this habit of just studying time value of money, central tendency, and going to exam. I will take you through 25 marks. From this, I will score 15 marks. Logical reasoning, 20 marks, I will pass. Time value of money in the name, they will give most difficult questions. If you put the same effort for any other chapter, no, if there are 5 questions, you can aramse score all 5. But the same effort for time value of money has to be 4 times. They give most difficult, most weird question. If I ask what is simple interest formula, PNR, what is future value formula, P of 1 plus Rn. But only using these two formulae, all the nonsense questions that they come out with. So never depend on time value of money. Keep time value of money as backup. If you ask me, I would say you prepare well for calculus. They will not change the question. It is same question given in ICI material. But time value of money, zero question from your material. Not a single question will come. Every question and every attempt is new. Going ahead for next question. 11th one. Difference in simple interest for 1,500 rupees for 3 years is 18. PNR1 minus PNR2. That difference is equal to 18. Difference in rate is dash. Sit and calculate. Yes, correct. Omkar. Simple interest difference between two. PNR, this is first simple interest. PNR, this is second simple interest. Difference between these two, R1 and R2, that is equal to 18 rupee. They told 1,500 is the principal. I can take Pn as common. R1 minus R2 is 18. P value is given in the question 1,500. N is given in the question 3 years. R1 minus R2 is what they want. Difference in the rate. This is 18. So R1 minus R2 is 18 divided by what is 1,500 into 3? 4,500. So you get 0.4. This is R1 minus R2. Is this clear to everyone? Yes, ma'am. Last two questions from simple interest. I'll just leave it like this. Last two questions. Correct. Difference between the interest amount in bank is 144. Amount kept is dash. Correct. Check. Difference in the years. NPR, that is most probably the same. N1 into 3.5 years, 8 years. Difference between these two is 144. P value is dash. So your P value comes down to be 640. How many got this answer? 640. Hands down. Why only minority students? It's only one formula. PNR. They're asking difference. Subtract, subtract. You get the answer. 144. 144 is given to you in the question. Not very difficult. Option hitting method. Okay. We'll try the last question from simple interest. Two 2016 exam question. Person lens. 6,000 for 4 years, 8,000 for 3 years, and then he gets simple interest. So 6,000 into 4 into R, 8,000 into 3 into R. That will give you simple interest. Total 2,400. R is dash. Correct. It's 5% only. Then your answer is wrong. Both of you gave 6. Check. The answer is 5%. PNR1, PNR2. Add them 2,400. Basically, this value plus this value, you get 48,000 R is equal to 2,400. R value is 5%. With that, I'm stopping simple interest. Class, help me out. How do you calculate simple interest? Small PNR. If they ask difference, PNR1, PNR2, find the difference. If they ask sum, add those two. How to calculate future value? For principal, you add the simple interest or P of 1 plus Rn. With this, simple interest comes to an end. Second one, compound interest. Compound interest future value formula, P of 1 plus R whole power n. When can we use this? Only when rate of interest is for entire year and I'm not taking any money in between the year. If the compound is for half year, quarter year, then I can't use this formula. I have to calculate, keep your mouth shut, 1 plus I whole power t. And how do I calculate I? Suppose they say 10% is for entire year and it is half yearly, 2 times in a year, then my I will become 5%, 2 times. What I did? Divided by 2. So I is equal to R divided by 2. Next, I'm keeping the money for 2 years, but how many times I'm receiving the money? Each year 2 times, second year 2 times, total number of times is 4. How do I get this? This is n into 2. This 2 and 2 which I took is known as conversion period. Basically, you have this conversion period table. Annual 1 time, semi-annual 2 time, quarterly 4 time, monthly 12 time, daily 365 times. And the formula for future value will become P of 1 plus I whole power t, where I is rate by conversion period and t is number of years into conversion period. With that note, point number 1. It is good if the question says 10% for 3 years time. It is bad if the question says 10% for year 1, 8% for year 2, 12% for year 3. In that case, do you see that first formula F3? We have to apply that. It will become P of 1 plus R1, 1 plus R2, 1 plus R3 with 3 different interest rates fitting over there. Let's start with the questions. First question. What will be the population? Population is compound interest. After 3 years, when the present population is 25,000 P and the population increases at 3, 4, 5% over the years. Apply this formula. 1.03, 1.04, 1.05. Multiply them into 25,000. Correct. 28,190. So when different rate of interest is given in the question, you apply this. Is this clear to everyone? Yes, ma'am. I'm giving you another question like this. Give it a try. How much will be 25,000 after 2 years if the rate is 4% and 5% in year 1 and year 2? 1.04, 1.05, multiply them into 25,000. Correct, 27,300. Is this clear to everyone when different rate of interest is given to you? Yes. Now, I'll put the same rate of interest, but instead of giving it for whole year, I'll make it half yearly, quarterly. What you should do? Convert R to I, convert N to T. Start. This one. Determine the compound interest and amount. Amount means future value. On 1,000 rupees at 6%, compounded semi-annually for 6 years. Semi-annually. Each year 2 times. That means 6 years will be 12 times. T is equal to 12 and rate of interest 6% is for entire year. Half yearly, that means it will become 3%. I value 3%, T value 12. You will apply this formula 1000 into 1 plus 3% whole power 12. Take the calculator 1.03 into equal to button for 11 times into 1000. Answer 1425.76 future value. Subtract 1425. 425.076 is your compound interest answer. Is this clear to everyone? Yes, ma'am. Another question like this. Students are giving standing ovation. Calculate compound interest on 4,000 for 1.5 years at 10% compounded half yearly. I am repeating 4,000, 1.5 years, 10% compounded half yearly. Correct. 4,630.5. What will happen? Half yearly means n into 2, 3 and r divided by 2. 5% basically. Use this 1.05 whole cube into 4,000, 4,630.5. Clear? Anyone has doubt in the basics? No. Going ahead for application questions now. One difficult question could be now. What annual rate of interest compounded annually doubles the investment in 7 years? Don't use rule 72, rule 116, workout agala. That is approximate. I want exact value. Students are giving standing ovation because of you. Look at their faces, they're like, man. Answer. Anyone got the answer? Okay, I'll wait. Yes. Okay, what if I don't give any option? You're in intermediate. Same question has come. Correct, correct. That's the technique. 14.2 rate of interest. 10.4% correct. It is 10.4%, 0.104. That is what you will get. Ma'am, I don't know how to do. Raise the hand. I don't know how to do. Raise the hand. How many belong to that category? Future value is 2p. It has become double. Principal is p. You take 100, 200, 1000, 2000, p, 2p, left to you. Whatever you want to do, apply the formula. 2p is p of 1 plus I 4 power 7. P gets cancelled out. How many don't know what to do after this step? Till this step you got to know. You don't know what to do after this step. Then 2 is equal to 1 plus I whole to the power 7. The power 7 ideyala. I hate it. Take it to left hand side. It will become 2 to the power 1 by 7. 1 plus I. Do you know how to do this part? It is dirty part. Square root 12 times minus 1 into 1 by 7 plus 1 into equal to 12 times. You end up getting 1.10409. Plus 1 is there. Take it to left hand side. It will become minus 1. I value 10.409 percentage. I think this is little difficult compared to any other question of compound interest. This is the most difficult part, but if you have cracked it, well and good. What are you calculating then? Done? Anyone wants to copy this? No, right? I'm going ahead to have this in regular classwork only. Going ahead for next type of question. Population based question, you can do it. Booster questions, you can do it. Difference between simple interest and compound interest. There are few shortcuts. Instead of finding simple interest, compound interest in detail, keep quiet. You can apply these shortcuts, write it down. At least for 2 years and 3 years, you can write down. Please write this down. For 2 years, you can apply pi square. For 3 years, pi square or 5 plus 3. No shortcut. Detailed. Calculate compound interest, calculate simple interest, find the difference. Let's start with questions. Let's start with questions. Yes, ma'am, we are taking picture. Done? Here is your question 1. Yoga. Quick. First one. Difference between compound interest, simple interest for 2 years is 21 rupee. Difference they gave, pi square. Rate of interest is 5%. 5%. What is the principle? ಯಾರೋ ಬೈತಾ ಇರೋದು? Right. Correct. 8,400. 8,400. Apply pi square, you can find p value. 8,400 rupee. Next, difference between compound interest and simple interest for 15,000. For 2 years is 96. What is rate of interest? Same formula, pi square. Pi square is 96. I square is 96 by 15,000, which is 8%. Answer becomes 8%. Done? Difference between simple interest, compound interest. Sometimes they might not give 2 years, 3 years. They might give weird year like this. 2 by 5 years after June 2021. During that time, you know how to apply power n. That will become dirty part. 2 by 5 is 0.4. 2 by 5 is 2.4. So apply dirty part, you will get the answer. I'm not sitting and doing this in detail. Compound interest, apply the formula. Simple interest, apply the formula. Find the difference between these two, you get the value 136.12. Clear? Next. Effective rate of interest. What rate is given in the question is nominal rate of interest, small letter r. But effectively in a year, if the compounding happens twice, 4 times, 12 times, during that time I have to calculate effective rate of interest, and that is known as capital R. Basically, if I get capital R, life becomes very simple because compound interest formula becomes Pn capital R. Simple interest formula is Pn small letter r. This is known as nominal rate given in the question. This is known as effective rate, which you sit and calculate. So what is effective rate of interest capital R? It is 1 plus I whole power t minus 1. Doesn't this look like compound interest formula? Except it doesn't depend on principal. So 2024 examination question. Effective rate of interest does not depend on dash principal. They give 4 options. Is this clear? Let's start the calculations. Here is your question 1. 10,000 is invested for 1 year. For your information, effective rate of interest is calculated only for 1 year. Even in the question, if they mention 10 years, I don't care. In 1 year, how many times compounding happens, based on that you calculate. So 10,000 is invested for 1 year. Calculate effective rate of interest. If it is quarterly compounding for 10%. Correct. The answer becomes 10.38. 1 plus I whole power 4 minus 1. Your answer becomes 10.38%. Once you get 10.38%, life becomes very simple. Using this capital R, apply P N capital R, compound interest amount will come. Check. P 10,000, N is 1 year, capital R is 10.38%, P N capital R. Do the calculation, you get compound interest amount. 1038. Method 2, which I have written this side, 1038. This is the answer. Is this clear to everyone how to calculate? Another question of compound interest, sorry, effective rate of interest. Second question. 5,000 is invested in term deposit. 6% is per annum, but compounded quarterly, your answer is more than 6%. More than 6% is effective rate of interest. Correct. Correct. P of 1 plus I whole power t minus 1. Answer becomes 6.13%. This is effective rate of interest for you. Is this clear to everyone? Guaranteed question in exam, effective rate of interest, empirical relationship between mean, median, mode. Then ogive gives us median, histogram gives us mode, different types of line diagrams. All these are guaranteed questions. Almost comes in every attempt in an examination. Is this clear? Yes, ma'am. Going ahead for application part of it, and first application is depreciation. See, future value is P of 1 plus I whole power t. Why am I doing plus? Because interest is getting added to my principal. Now if I calculate WDV, written down value of the asset. Today I purchased the asset, this camera. After 20 years I try to sell. Will I try to sell it at the higher value, same value, lower value? Lower, second hand other. And because of depreciation concept, the value is getting decreased. Same thing if I try to sell the land. Land. It would have increased. That is appreciation. All depreciable assets in your balance sheet go under this category. The only exception for this is power generation company will usually not have depreciable asset. And during that time, we don't apply WTEB. We apply straight line method of depreciation because the way of depreciation is very, very slow. Coming back, Nandalla Adu, P of 1 minus I whole power t. Value is getting decreased, no? Minus Madi. Let's start with questions. Question 1. Value of the asset is 10,000 today. Life is 10 years. Rate is 10%. Scrap value, WDV, written down value is dash. P of 1 minus I whole power t. Purushottam answer? Correct. 3,486.78. What do you mean by 0.9 power 10? 0.9 into equal to button for 9 times. Power 10 and equal to button for 9 times, and you get the answer. Is this clear to everyone? So one thing that we learned, population is compound interest, depreciation is compound interest with subtraction value in it. These two are application of compound interest formula. Going ahead for next part, annuity. What is compound interest formula? Compound interest future value formula, compound interest P of 1 plus I whole power t minus 1. For this compound interest, if you divide by rate, you get the whole lump sum amount. That lump sum amount is known as annuity. To call something as annuity, two conditions should be satisfied. Condition 1, there has to be regular payment year on year without a gap. Second, that amount that I am paying has to be same amount. Two conditions are there. Look, condition 1, amount has to be same. Condition 2, the time period with which I'm making the payment, even that time period has to be same. Is this annuity? Class, is this annuity? Why not? Amount is not the same. Is this annuity? No, time period is not the same. Is this annuity? Yes. Time period is same, basically. Annuity is of two types. Either I can pay from today or I can start paying after 1 year. What I pay from today is known as annuity immediate. 99% exam questions don't follow this category. Do you pay your maid in the beginning of the month? Do we get salary in the beginning of the month? So 99% questions is at the end of the period. They will not mention at the end of the period. Class, you are very distracted. Please keep quiet. I'll extend the class by 2 hours. Then you will see. Keep quiet. Extend the class on could silent after. This is the formula for future value. Start with this question. Calculate future value of annuity. 500 rupees is paid annually. How do you know this is annuity? They use the word annually. Year on year you are paying for 7 years. So tell me, use the common sense. What is the principal actually? 500 into 7, 3500 is your principal. Your answer after adding interest to this 3500 has to be much more. Something around 5000 or something around that. Start. Yes. So it is P of 1 plus I whole power t minus 1 divided by I. This calculation you have to do first. Take the calculator. 1.14 into equal to button for 6 times minus 1 divided by 0.14. Whatever value you are getting now, multiply 500 to it. 5365. If anyone asks you how much is the total compound interest, how much did you pay? 500 into 7, 3500. How much are you getting? 5365. Difference between these two is your total compound interest. Clear? Going ahead for second question. 200 is invested at the end of each month in an account paying 6% compounded monthly. What is future value of this annuity after 10th payment? 10 years, 10 months. That means 6% is there. No, this is for the entire year. Convert that. Option 1, that will be 6% by 12, 0.005. Use that in your formula. 2045 point something. Time will not change. When they say 10 period, time will be t is equal to 10. What changes is the rate. 6% is for the entire year. Yours is monthly. 6% divided by 12. Is this clear? Yes. This is future value of annuity regular. When I start paying at the end or the question remaining silent. If I start paying from today itself for the same formula P of 1 plus I whole power t minus 1 divided by I future value okay? Another 1 year interest I have to add this year from today. So I have to multiply this with 1 plus I. This is your future value of annuity immediate. Shall I put one question that was asked in exam? Not this, not this, not this, not this, not this. Every year. This is starting from today anywhere. No, ma'am. I don't think I'll get. Exam question. The minute you see the word starting from today, McLean, answer. Raju invests 20,000 every year. They didn't tell just 20,000. In that case, it is just compound interest formula. Every year. That means it is annuity. In a deposit scheme starting from today, for next 12 years. And what's the formula? P of 1 plus I power n minus 1 by I into 1 plus I. One more 1 plus I will come because you are paying from today. Correct. You will get 3 lakh or 3,82,812 or something. Did everyone understand? 90% chance you will not get this question in exam. Usually it is annuity regular where you are not paying from today. Only if they mention paying from today, multiply 1 plus I. Otherwise, don't multiply 1 plus I. Is this clear to everyone? So this is regarding annuity. Now I am starting with application of annuity. First application is loan. You took loan. You have to pay EMI or EAI. How to do that calculation? I'll show you. Keep quiet, boys. I'll show you the regular way and sit properly. Regular way of how I thought in the class. Do you remember this table? I thought how to convert into decimal and into factor. Usually for the calculator, 1 plus I, 1 plus something or 1 plus matarivala, that is known as factor. When I say 15%, factor is 1.15. 2% factor is 1.02. 8.6% 1.86. So from now on, whenever I say factor, you will take 1.1, 1.2, 10%, 20%. If I ask you how to calculate present value factor, how to do this, say 10%. On the calculator, you will take 1.1 divided by, factor is 1.1, 10%. 1.1 divided by 5 years are equal to 5 times. Present value annuity factor andre press GT button. They don't ask annuity factor, then it is just this part. You have to draw the table. In that case, I'm giving you next question you calculate. I want you to calculate 15% present value annuity factor for 4 years. Start. Take the calculator. 1.14. Take the calculator. 1.14 divided by equal to button for 4 times GT. What did you get? 2.8549. Last bench ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಿ ತಾನೆ? You got it on calculator. Anyone in the class who didn't get? If you don't know this, please learn it now itself. You can't continue with annuity at all without this concept. So present value annuity factor of 20% for 5 years. Start. 20% means 1.2. 30% 1.3. 10% 1.1. 20% 1.2 divided by equal to button for 5 years GT. 2.9906. That's the answer. This is your, keep your back down. Done. All the best. Chalo, take care. Bye. So you are getting 2.9906. This is present value annuity factor. Is this clear? Let's start with the EMI, EAI loan. Do you see that anywhere? Not here. Not this. Yes, this one. Let's start with first question. How do you calculate EAI? The value of loan, the value of borrowing, value of asset, whatever is given in the question, divided by present value annuity factor. That gives you EAI. For the disclaimer purpose, ICI material, Shuchita Prakashan scanner, they all follow different technique than what I'm teaching you. My technique is the most shortcut technique that is ever there. All the scanner etc. has done detailed one-page answer for this question. Please follow this technique. You will get answer in 2 lines. Let's start. Mr. S borrows 5 lakh. Numerator ali 5 lakh. For 20 years, 10%. 10% 20 years. Start on the calculator. 10 percentage 1.1 divided by equal to button for 20 times 20 years. GT. ಹೋಯ್ತಾ ಇರೋಂಗಿತ್ತು. That's it. 8 point something you got, 8.51 divided by 5 lakh divided by equal to, because it is 5 lakh divided by that amount. Correct. Your annual installment, if you have taken loan, year on year, how much you have to pay? 58,729. Is this clear to everyone? Shall I give another question like this? Yes, ma'am. Take down next one. 5,000 is EMI that they are paying. What is the value of loan? That means PVAF into annual installment 5,000. Let's start PVAF. 14%, 10 years. 14%, 1.14 divided by equal to button for 10 times GT. Start. Very good. Correct. 26,000 or you are getting 5.2161 into 5,000 cross multiply. That is the value of loan. And value of loan comes down to 26,080. Is this clear? I taught you both. How to calculate value of loan, how to calculate EMI or EAI. Next concept in this chapter, 3 more concepts are left. Concept number 1, how to calculate perpetuity. I'm paying year on year till the time I'm alive, forever. That is known as perpetuity. Any question that uses the word forever, you have to apply perpetuity concept. And the formula becomes amount divided by rate. If one rate is given, amount divided by rate. Wait, two different rates of interest are given, 7%, 5%. Difference between the rate. Let's start. Gautam wants to retire. He wants to attend. Who is Gautam? He was there in that fast track batch. He wants to earn 30,000 forever. The minute you see forever, this is your perpetuity question. Your answer will be amount 30,000 divided by 8%. No, 30,000 per month. 8% per year. You can't compare them. So convert this per month into per year. Andre multiply with 12. 3,60,000 divided by 8%. Made 45 lakh. So basically 45 lakh you keep in a bank. Bank will pay you 30,000 rupees year on year. Everyone understood the concept? I'm asking you examination question now with two different rate of interest. If the discount rate is 14%, how much the company has to receive if it has to pay 280 rupees growing at 9%? Do you see one rate of interest or two rate of interest? Two. 14%, 9%. What will you do? Take the difference between them. 5%. 280 divided by 5%. Correct. Your answer is 5,600. So if one rate of interest is given, life is simple. Two rate of interest, take the difference. Doing another one similar to this. Vinay, you will get the answer. Assuming the discount rate at 7%, and a good call. How much would you pay to receive 200 rupees growing at 5%? So you have one or two different rate, two different rates. Your rate will be 7 minus 5, 2%. So 200 divided by 2%. Answer 10,000. Correct. Everyone understood how to do perpetuity? Yes. Last but one concept. This is regarding NPV. Palpa kashta ide idu compared to others. NPV is when you have all the inflows, subtract the initial outflow, that will give you net present value. Basically profit. If you have profit value is positive, accept. You have negative, reject. That's the question. Let's start with first one. Calculate NPV and then calculate profit with 1 lakh rupees investment where my inflows are 55, 80, 15,000 over 1 year, 2 year, 3 year at 10% per annum. 10% factor on your calculator will be 1.1 divided by 3 years equal to check. Your values will be 0.909, 0.826. I'm repeating. 10% is what they have given. Divided by equal to. You get these rates. They have given the cash inflow 55, 80, 15. Multiply them. You get present value of cash flow. Present value of cash flow is 1,27,000. From this, you subtract The initial investment 1 lakh. You get net present value. If it is positive 27,000, that means there is profit, accept the project. If it comes down to be negative, your inflow is just 87, outflow is 1 lakh, negative, don't accept the project. If you have understood this, I'm giving you examination question. This one. Black color is the examination part, red is my answer. Cost of capital is 12%. Just check if the answer is correct. 12% and then 1.12 divided by equal to. You get these values. Multiply with inflow. 60, 40, 50. This is what I'm receiving. Outflow 100. For this you will not do anything because outflow is today, not after 1 year. Present value is calculated if the amount is after 1 year or 2 years. Police Patel, are you getting the answer? No, ma'am. So present value would come down to 21.048. Multiply this, multiply this, multiply this. Final answer is positive, accept the project. Final answer is negative, reject the project. I got positive 21.048. Done? This you have to add. Initial 100 rupee you have to subtract. Done. The last concept of the chapter that I'm teaching, CAGR. Let's hope this is the last concept of your CA foundation. Next time if you're sitting in physical or offline class, that should be for CA intermediate level only. I'm teaching the concept of CAGR, compound annual growth rate. The name itself says there is growth. How much is the growth? That is what we are calculating. Let's take this example. I had 100 rupee revenue that grew for 210, double agogide. So year on year, how much is it growing? 100 plus some percent, plus some percent, plus some percent. How many years growth has happened? 1 year, 2 year, 3 year. Years are 4. Period is 3. I'm repeating. Period 1, period 2, period 3. Over 3 periods, there is growth. So your answer, compound annual growth rate will be last amount 210 divided by first amount 100 whole to the power of 1 by period in which you are seeing the growth minus 1. 1 by period only, it is dirty power 1 by 3. So 2.1 on your calculator, square root 12 times minus 1 into 1 by 3 plus 1 into equal to button for 12 times. Correct. 28.05%. Did everyone get this? Did everyone get? The last question that we are doing. Last question. Examination question. CAGR of 15,000 rupees which became 25,000. So 25,000 by 15,000 in the 3 years period to the power 1 by 3 is dash. Calculate this. Correct. The answer turns down to be 18.56%. Done. CA Foundation Marathon Revision done. One thing, there are few chapters that I haven't discussed in marathon. I'm running short of time. Maybe if there was one full extra day, I might have tried it. But as of today, I'm winding this up here. The coverage that I have done in the marathon is for around 70 to 75 marks portion. I have covered. That rest 25 is APGB, calculus, set relation function, and small sampling theorem. These two I have left out. You study that on your the 25 marks on that 25
20 marks. So 80 marks I have covered. If you are someone who went to exam hall, law turned out to be bad, something like that, just before me, that exam is there. If that's the case and your motivation is low, brain is not working, you require some push, just put up this marathon revision on YouTube on the day of your law exam and keep listening to it. At least something will be revising instead of your brain being blank on that day. This is point number one. Same thing holds good for every marathon revision. Suppose this exam went bad. Don't give up hope. Listen. I have seen students, not one, not two, 20 plus students till now in all batches put together, where they felt that they are going to fail in some examination. And they left the exam only. They didn't give next papers, feeling that, okay, anyways, I will not pass. But then the result came, they had cleared that paper. So never underestimate. If it is difficult for you, for the entire country, it will be difficult. ICI gives grace marks. It has happened many times. This is point number one. Point number two, specifically because there is a gap in between exam, I'm telling this. Whenever there is gap, say January 12th is your first exam, next exam should be on Jan 14th. Whenever there is gap, ICI usually keeps that paper little difficult. Usually. And this has happened at every level. Foundation, intermediate, final. If there is gap, that paper will be difficult. And if the paper is easy, evaluation will be difficult. Usually it is that case. To be prepared, prepare 100% really well for that subject as well. This is point number one. Keep quiet. Let me speak. Point number two. From which material should we have to study? First, ICI material for important chapters like time value of money, central tendency, statistical description, 100%, including additional question bank. Don't skip anything at all in that chapter. Say for chapters like logarithm, where you feel it is little difficult, no need to do additional question bank. Now, just that 1 month is left. Any student who is aiming for 100 or 90 or best subject to be QA subject, you give your 100% or 200% effort in this. ICI material is a must. Second, standard. From 2016, every chapter is compulsory and you have to revise it now. Again, I know that you have already completed. From 2016 onwards, every day keep half an hour to 45 minutes. Take one chapter each day and complete scanner for half an hour to 45 minutes for that one chapter. And this you have to complete it now. Any student who has scored more than 80 in QA, you can go to YouTube, go to Yeshas Academy channel and play the videos of my interviews with the student. Any student who has scored 80 plus in QA, the strategy is same, more than 10 mock test papers per subject. So if you are someone who is expecting more than 80 in my subject, take up each day one mock test paper. Whether you have completed the syllabus, not completed syllabus does not matter. Once you give more and more mock tests, no, you will get to know same kind of question is getting repeated and it becomes easy for you. So take up more mock test. More mock test means more is your passing percentage in the exam. This is point number two. Point number three. For the examination, especially in my subject, only pencil is allowed. Pencil or pencil. So make sure you're not circling in black color pen. If you circle by mistake in black color pen, there is no harm. Nobody is tearing up your paper. So don't worry, don't panic on the examination hall. Exam hall for accounts and law, 3 hours exam. Mine, just 2 hours. I'm repeating. My exam is just from 2 to 4. They will not even give 15 minutes reading time. But for accounts and law, there is extra 15 minutes reading time. 1:45, you would have your question paper in the hand. And when you have question paper, you don't get answer sheet. That 15 minutes, use it as your reading time. Make a strategy in your brain that first I will pick up question number 5. Next I will pick question number 2. Whichever question you pick, that group of questions should be answered together. Like 5A, 5B, 5C is there. All 5 should be together. Next, you have to go for question 2. You can't answer like 5A, then 2B, then 5C. You can't do that. Is this clear? Is this clear to everyone? For accounts, working note is compulsory. You have to show. some calculator shortcut you did, you got the answer, you just wrote, marks will be cut. You need to show how you got that working. You're writing the narration, in the bracket, show the working. So this is compulsory for accounts. Second, for law, if you ask me, that section number, case study, that is also important. Person who quotes it correctly usually gets more marks. Person who does not quote it and gives a generic answer as per the relevant provisions of law still would have the evaluation, maybe not 5 on 5 but 4 on 5. But a person gives wrong section number, the next part of the answer will not be read. It will be scratched away. So if you don't know section number properly, don't quote it. Is this clear? For QA, which chapters you can study, which chapters you can ignore. I would not suggest any student to leave any chapter, including the chapter that you are planning to skip, like calculus, at least from 2016 onwards. Do scanner, and this attempts mock test paper questions, complete it off. Like 2 mock tests will happen from ICI. Both mock tests you completed, RTP you completed. For no chapter you are skipping this. Is this clear? But your non-maths, non-stat background student, non-maths you can ignore integral calculus, non-stats you can ignore theoretical distribution, में 1 or 2 distribution, but at least do the basics. Is this clear to you? Yes, ma'am. In that case, your exam is not for 100 marks. You're just preparing yourself for 90 marks, which means you have to attempt 70 questions. I'm repeating, no student will get up from examination hall without attempting 70 questions. If you are attempting anything less than 70, your chance of clearing is less. If you attempt 100 on 100, negative marking will be there and your chance of losing is also more. So be confident for at least 70 questions, in which starting 1 hour, 2 o'clock to 3 o'clock, pass in my subject. 40 questions you should be done. It is not first to 40. Don't be that full. Question 1, question 2, question 3, you're stuck. And you're stuck over there. Don't be that full. One question, 1 minute time. And you have to solve in 1 minute. If you're not getting the answer, don't sit and experiment in examination hall. When you glance through the question paper initial 5 minutes, if there is any easy question like histogram gives dash mode, you immediately mark off in the OMR sheet. Don't waste your time. Next, in starting 1 hour, you sit and work out all those questions which you know that you can answer. Next 1 hour to 3 o'clock to 4 o'clock, any detailed calculation is there, sit and do that. But total, this is 40, total, this is 30 more with detailed working. 70 question, I want every single student to attempt and come. If your law didn't go well, touch it. If your accounts didn't go well, your only savior will be my subject max. In that case, it's not 70, it has to come down to 100. You have to give your 100%. Let's pray that your accounts and law goes really well. In that case, say in accounts you score 60, 70 plus. That will save you to score 200, which is required. 40, 40, 40, 40 is 160. You need 200. Last attempt, 3 students who were sitting in this classroom only scored 196, 197 and failed. So that is heartbreaking. Pass in every subject, but overall is just 196. That is heartbreaking. If it is 199, ICI will make you pass. If it is 198, ICI will make you pass. I have seen this happen. But if it is 197, 196, there's nothing that ICI will do. You have to again give your attempt after 6 months. Is this clear? Smartwatch not allowed in exam hall. It is only digital analog watch that you can wear for the examination hall. Then your bag is not allowed to be carried till the floor of exam. Maybe you have to keep it in the parking lot itself. And the pouch that you are carrying, let it be transparent pouch, because ICI invigilators usually check when they have prescribed that water bottle has to be transparent water bottle. They're not very strict on this, but try to take a transparent water bottle and take 2 calculators. Regarding calculator, scientific calculator is not allowed, okay. But when you go to intermediate, they even check whether your calculator has the tax button or not. If it is there, they won't allow. In foundation, I don't see them being this strict. So even if it is 14, 16 digit calculator, it is fine. Generally, what is recommended is a 12-digit calculator. 12 digits should be written on that calculator. Is that clear to everyone? If you are purchasing new calculator, purchase it which has GT button on it, grand total button. Is this clear? If you have any sort of doubt, ping me on Instagram. On Telegram. This is first day when I'll be becoming free after 6 months. I did not have a free day till today. I know a lot of you have sent your doubts to me. I'm yet to look at them. From today onwards, I'll sit and solve your queries. All the best. See you all again in CA intermediate class. Take care. Bye. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot. Thank you.